What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the stream. Oh yeah, hello, welcome on in. Happy Monday. Hope you guys had a great weekend. First off though, Googly, thank you for the 36, dude. 3 years, thank you. For 39 total, thank you so much for that. I appreciate it.
Oh, nice.
Yay, 3 years consecutive. Yippee. Yo, thank you. Thanks for the kind message too. Evie with the Evie Boo Boo Bear with the 8 months. Yeah, welcome back, Evie. Thank you. Welcome back. Hope you're well today. Toshiro, thank you for 6 months. Welcome back, Toshiro. Hope you're also well today and enjoy the purple badge. You got it, dude. Thank you. What's up, chat? What's going on, Last Skywalker? What's up, J-Zog? What's going on, Geek Jr.? Evie, hope you're well. What's up, Dushko? What's going on, Geek Jr. again? What's up, Satan is Dirty? What's up, Nautical Menace? Ooh, what's up, Brewsker? Wow. Berserker, what's up, dude? Red Baron, what's up, dude? What's going on, Turtle P23? Toshiro, what's up, dude? What's going on, Florine? What's up, Harley? What's up, Derm Monarch? Reliable Salt, what's up, dude? What's up, Heavenly Bread Father? British Badger Gaming, hope you're well. What's up, Unexpected Bill P? Tactical Black, what's up, man? What's going on, Homie? What's up, Flex Box? Siphonix, what's up, man? What's up, Justin BH? What's up, Bickles? What's up, Metal Slop? Anton, what's up, dude? What's going on, Angry Scotsman? What's up, Woony? Is that right? Dominator, what's up, man? What's up, Dirty Gene? What's up, Train? What's up, Banana? What's up, Not Rod? Gandalf, hope you're well. What's up, Hayden? What's up, Funny? What's up, Lost Soul? What's up, Freddy? Gingerbeard, what's up, dude? What's up, Monkey? King, KYTS? Kits? Is it Kits? Nitopworth, what's up, dude? Dinosaur Baby, what's up, dude? Or Dinosaurus Baby, what's up, dude? Some guy, what's up, man? What's going on? Tim? I see Tim. There's a lot of X's in your name. What's up, dude? Amon Gus. I know, dude. I feel like that's going to be one of the build names. The Amon Gus build. It's going to happen, probably. What's up, Chris? What's up, RNG Entertainment? What's up, Turtle M? What's up, Father Abraham? Also, Monkey King KYTS. Thank you so much for the membership. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. What's going on, Dragon Dude 139? What's up, Anon? What's up, Digital Tick? What's going on, Luca? What's up, Luke? What's up, Window Noob? Swabbleman, what's up, dude? Hope you're well today. G-Money Mac, what's up, man? What's up, Ryan Central? Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Did I get this from K6? No, I painstakingly went through the footage found on Billy, and I screenshotted every 100-something skills, and then painstakingly put it through a translator one by one. It took over an hour. But yeah, I got it all here, so I'm very happy, and yeah, I got the stuff. Got the good stuff. Yo, what's up, Loud God? Dude, Loud God, thank you for the pizza over the weekend. Me and the bros had a good time. It was so good. It was so good. Funny story about it. They burned our pizza, and the lady came over and said, oh, I'm so sorry we burnt your pizza. And I'm like, no, it's okay. Yeah, we can wait. And she's like, no, it's fine. We'll do half off. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. She's like, can I get you some extra, like, garlic bread or something? I'm like, sure. But she was, like, super duper, like, sorry. She kept saying sorry, like, 8 times in a row. And then I'm just like, not a big deal. I don't know if she was, like, gonna get fired or something, but she was just, like, very sorry about burning the pizza. And I was like, it's all good. Hello, chat. Doominator, thank you for the... Wait, you're not Doominator. Why'd I call you Doominator? Doomantor, thank you for the membership. I appreciate it. The big membership, too. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Epic? Say hi to me. What's up, Epic? You're my favorite modder. Take that, Garwood and Lewis. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, what's up? Okay, let's jump into it. We're burning time here. So I got everything translated one by one, and yeah, we got it all. So we're gonna start at the first skill here. Can I zoom in? I can zoom in. Yeah, sorry about the quality. Billy wants you to make an account if you want HD quality, and I'm not signing up, so I'm good. So anyways, yeah, we put it through a Google Translator. So it won't be 100% accurate, but we can get the gist of what the skill is. You know, get a feel for it. So if anything sounds off, we can kind of guesstimate like what it might be. But yeah, this is not the full-blown English skill tree. This is the Chinese skill tree translated. So first off, big thanks to, I wrote it down. Oh wait, his name's in the corner. I just noticed. Super Invincible Master Red. He's the one who recorded the screenshots for, or sorry, Super Invincible Master Red is the guy who recorded this in China. And credit to him. I will link his channel in the description. If you want to check it out. So yeah, he recorded every skill, so big thanks to him that we have access to this. And yeah, let's go over it now. Anyways, yeah, you might be familiar with some of it, but you might have seen the fiery punch action skill is called Onslaught, And what it does is allows you... We should probably just read what it says, right? Amon overloads his Forge Iron Chi, gaining continuous shield recovery, bonus gun burn damage, probably, and increased movement speed. Press F. I'm guessing press F to launch Rocket Fist. Rushing towards a targeted enemy, causing burn melee damage. Wait, what did we... Attack damage, sorry. Causing burn melee attack damage with close range, while also conditioning the enemy. Yeah, the translation's a bit weird here, but like, you get the gist of it. Basically, you press F, you do a fiery dash towards the enemy and punch him in the face. That does fire melee damage. So, this is a really cool skill. And you can see down here, like, yeah, the damage. I'm not sure what that is. Cooldown, maybe? Guardian recovery? Burn damage. Movement speed, 30%. That's pretty good. And the duration... Okay, so the cooldown is like 85 seconds. That is a mistranslation. It is a long, freaking beefy cooldown. So, we're going to be waiting a bit for this skill to cooldown if you don't have any, like, cooldown skills at all. Buried my competition. Yeah, you're my favorite modder, man. You said you were going to mod out the warp tunnel for BL4, so I'm all for it. Should I ask you for the HD footage? Yeah, I guess I should have, but it's all good. I mean, it got everything translated, and I'm going to just pop it up on screen, and yeah. But I do appreciate the offer. You know, maybe I'll still take you up on that offer. Yeah, if you want to send me, like, a download link to the footage, I can, like, use that for later editing. But then I gotta retranslate everything again. That took, like, an hour, bro. Guardian is shield. Yeah, this is the shield. Oh, shield recovery. What do you think it means by shield recovery 10%, though? No, because he does a fiery punch at the enemy. We've seen that in gameplay. He does fiery punch, punches enemy, and then that's it. There's no, like, shield. Oh, wait, you're talking about shield recovery. Sorry. Gaining continuous shield recovery. Shield recovery, 10%. So I get 10% of my shield back, maybe? That might be it. Yeah, that makes sense. Tree looking sick. Yeah, we have a lot of skills to go over. 113 of them, to be exact. Condition enemies? Yeah. So that's probably, like, you know... Actually, I don't know what that could mean. I do know that if you do action skill damage, you apply a... I wonder if that's only for the axe, though. So for the axe tree, you can, like, throw the axe to the enemy, and they get the marker from the trait above their head. And when you kill them, they blow up to that element. So if you hit them with the fire axe, it will, like, cause them to fiery explode on death. But if you hit them with the ice axe, they ice explode on death. So I do wonder what that could mean for that. Anyways, let's move on. Alright, so I went through, like, this way through the skill tree. And then we're going to do all this. Left tree, middle, right? So, for tier 1, we have Driving Force. Kill skill. Increase Amon shield recovery rate and movement speed for a period of time. So, pretty typical tier 1 skill, nothing too exciting. The movement speed is nice, though. And if it's a 3-point skill, it looks like 9% movement speed and 15% shield recovery rate. So if you want that survivability or, like, running out of battle, it makes sense. But, yeah, I'm not sure if I want to grab that right away. Early access? No, these are screenshots from a Chinese stream. So we are translating it, and we're going to read all the skills today. Shield recharge faster? Yeah. I mean, you know, you would think that'd be in the shield tree. Like the shield stuff. But maybe, you know, they have a mix of everything. Oh, maximum number of stacks. Oh, 3. Okay, so maximum stacks 3, meaning 27% movement speed, 45% shield recovery rate, shield recharge rate, probably. That's not actually that bad, yeah. So 3 kills, and then you're getting, like, a lot of movement speed for tier 1. That's not too bad. I take it back. I like the skill. What did you do? What you do is Google image and then translate it, put some words over the top and everything as translated. Yeah. So I basically screenshotted the screen. You can see, like, the Billy like logo in the corner. Then I just put it through the Google image thing and it just translates it the best it can. What's up, Tom? How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good today. Not too bad. Also, burns enemies with status effect. Yeah. I don't want to read all the numbers for the video. I am recording this for a video, by the way, so I'm trying to condition it in such a way on stream that we can do that. Not really used to doing this outside of, like, playthrough videos, so I gotta learn. For the next one, we have Burning Heart. Increase Amon's burn damage. So, pretty straightforward. 25% for 5 points, probably. That's a pretty good... Dude, why are these boosts so, like, large for tier 1? Like, I'm not against it, but, like, it seems like a lot for a tier 1 skill. Yeah, the font's really small, so that's how it gets translated, so I do apologize. Is it readable? Can you guys read it? If you, like, really squint? Or actually, if you're on mobile, you can, you know, zoom in with your fingers. If you want to see it, like, closely. Yo, Toxic Zebra, thank you so much for the 64. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, thank you. You said, hey, Jules, love your content. Can't wait for BL4. Which Fall Hunter do you think would throw the best house parties? Ooh. I don't know, man. Okay. Bex, maybe? But then, dude, Rafa House that, like, I think in the Borderlands world they call it Truxican, but like the Mexican kind of background, he speaks Spanish and stuff. And, man, I feel like he would throw the best parties. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go with that. I'm gonna go with Rafa. Wilhelm? Oh, I forgot about that guy, right? Isn't he dead? Harlow, the disco ball? Yeah, but doesn't it shoot, like, elemental lasers that kill people? I don't think I'd survive. Yeah, maybe Harlow. I could see that. Okay, the vibe would be pleasant. How about Harlow and Rafa together? Throw a party. Anyways, moving on here, we have Chaos. Amon gains melee critical strike rate. Yeah. Melee critical hit chance, 5%. So this skill seems really, really good. For 5 points, that'd be 25% most likely. Dude, 1 in every 4 melee hits is a critical hit. And if it follows the standard, like, Borderlands formula of double damage or 100% more damage, you're doubling your melee damage every, like, 4 hits. That's pretty good, on average. Really good tier 1 skill. I will definitely be grabbing that for a melee build. Okay. Heavy plate armor. I don't think that would be the skill name if it, you know, is translated. Well, then again, it is translated, so... You know what I'm saying. Amon looks like a techno Viking. He looks cool. He looks really cool. Party with Lilith? I don't know, man. I feel like she'd hog all the food. Anyways, heavy plate armor, increase Amon's maximum shield capacity and maximum super shield capacity? Oh, you think that's overshield? That could be overshield. Right? You guys think it's overshield? Yeah, increase Amon's maximum shield capacity and maximum overshield capacity, most likely. And then maximum shield capacity, 4%. Overshield, 8%. Wait, I thought that overshield didn't have a cap, though. Maybe it does. Overshield, yeah. So you have your normal shield, like the blue bar. And then you'll have, like, a lighter blue bar that taps over it. They go for even more shield than, like, the bar. Like, basically, if your shield says it has 1,000 capacity, overshield can apply on top of it for another second bar. And it might go up to, like, 1,500 or something. Yeah. And all the Vault Hunters have that. It's like a normal, like, game thing for the game. The new orange shield thing, right? No, that's the armor shield, or armor bar. This is overshield. I showed it off in my Rafa skill tree video, like, right at the start. If you want to, like, see gameplay of it. Okay, moving on here. For tier 2, we have Master the Storm. Increase Amon's status effect damage and duration. So maybe a status effect build, that could happen. That is a possibility. I do wonder how status effects are going to feel in the game, though, because they didn't feel that great in BL2. And in BL3, I just feel like it was mostly just, like, the Unleash a Dragon Fire Dot stuff. Wonderlands, it was crazy because of a skill, but it still felt like, you know, whatever. Status effect just never feels good, does it? I'm hoping for, like, actual good status effect builds. Yeah, BL1, it was actually really good. No, BL1 felt great. Like, you actually felt, like, good using Malawans. Or, like, you know, the Hellfire Dot and stuff. The Filer Dot. That's Malawan weaponry, so, I mean, it should have status effect stacking like that. Mylorius, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back, dude. Mylorius, not Mylorius. Greetings from France, where it's a national day today. Excited for some new BL4 stuff. Yeah, appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. What day is it for France today? I'm not familiar with the day. Hope you enjoyed that. 8% more capacity gain because you think it's uncapped. Yeah, well, there's an actual, like, maximum amount for overshield, I think, by default for the shields. So if you can increase it even more, let me go back. Where's it at? This one, yeah. If you can increase it more, that would be kind of cool. But I'm not sure. Why does it zoom back out? Bastille Day. Bastille Day. What is Bastille Day? Oh, a lot of people are celebrating that. I feel like I'm a little bit lost, but what exactly happened on that day? I don't know if it's like a battle or like an advancement, something happened. I don't know. Yo, what's up, Blackout? Thanks, Vex is better. I mean, dude, wait, I've only seen a little bit of Red Tree before the stream today. I have not seen anything else for the skill tree translations. So I am very, very curious about the stuff. But there's something in Red Tree that's insane we're coming up on. I can't wait to cover it. Oh, French Revolution. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's a big day. That's a very big day for you. Okay, get some tea, and then we'll read on here. Okay, Pyroclastic. While on the attack... While action skill is active, I bet, yeah. While action skill is active, Amon fully regenerates his health and shield. That's pretty good. And it surrounds by a forged storm. And is surrounded by a forged storm, sorry. Dealing burning status effect damage over time to nearby enemies. So, dude, activate action skill, get all your health and shield back, and create like a AoE around you. That's pretty good. Kill skills, killing enemies with the forging storm will restore duration of Amon's active skills and increase damage for the forging storm. That sounds pretty good. So basically, pop it, you're full HP, full shield, you have an AoE around your body, you keep getting kills, and you can get more and more damage around your AoE. Looks like it's a 10 kill cap on that for 200% damage. Dude, Amon's got some good stuff, man. I don't know. That's some pretty good stuff. Forcing out? Yeah, not yet. We're looking at a skill tree. Yeah. This is a picture. Crazy how I re-downloaded BL2 after 6 years and now it pours out. It's not out yet. Yeah, it's coming out soon. Okay, guys. This is the skill right here. Okay. Alright, calm down. Calm down. A punch to the stomach. Gut punch? Maybe it's gut punch. Combat damage and weapon damage. No, it's probably melee. Melee damage and weapon damage have a chance to inflict weakness on the enemy for a period of time. Weakened enemies deal reduced damage and take more damage. Weaknesses affected by status effect duration. Oh, sorry. Weaknesses are affected by status effect duration and are treated as a status effect. Yeah. Melee damage, 20% gun rate. What does that mean? Maybe the chance to apply it? Melee chance, 20%. Gun chance, 10%. Damage caused by the enemies, negative 40%. Damage taken by the enemies, 20%. 8 seconds. And it's a 3-point skill. So 20, 40, 60% bonus damage on the enemy. What does that sound like? You think it's fire rate? Yeah, maybe that's it. So melee rate can apply it by 20%. Fire rate, 10%? No, it doesn't say anything about fire rate on the card, though. I think that's a chance of, like, applying it through your gun damage or your melee damage. Yeah, but what does that sound like? What does that sound like as a skill? Please do. I want this right now. This is part of my build. I'm grabbing the skill. Negative 120% damage reduced. Yeah, so it's cutting it in half plus a little more. Which is pretty good. Yeah, slag, but like balanced slag. You're not getting 300% damage, you're getting 60%. Ooh, right by just say lunch, sorry. You're getting 60% damage, so that's a very, very nice skill to have. I hope the translations are accurate, because that's pretty good. Dude, I said tier 2 also, that's insane. Like, actually insane. You know what? Wait, you're right. Deathmark is technically the better way to compare it. Because I think Deathmark was 80% for the damage boost. So, not too far off. Yeah, before class mod boost. What if you boosted with the class mod for 120% damage? Yo, Brad Hudda B, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, but imagine farming a +3 class mod for that skill specifically. Good luck. Okay, thermal diffusion. Rocket Fist now has 2 modes. Okay, hold on. What was the skill called originally? Onslaught. It's Onslaught. Okay. So, Onslaught, yeah. Onslaught now has 2 modes, increasing its radius and dealing bonus damage based on Amon's large shield capacity. So the more shield you have, the more damage you get out of your punch attack, your punch action skill. By default, your punch... Dude, I'm just gonna say it. By default, your punch action skill will deal burning melee attack damage. So it's just dealing fire damage. Press... That might be pressing F during the duration. Press Rocket Iron Record to... Yeah, this is so mistranslated. So I'm guessing it's press F will cause freezing melee attack damage. So basically, okay, this skill is basically saying your punch attack, your action skill, will by default do fire damage. But if you press F during it, you can change it to cryo damage. And you're getting more radius and more damage out of it depending on your shield capacity. So you're getting more out of your action skill itself, which is pretty cool. Rocket Fisting. Well, it's called Onslaught up here, and it's saying Rocket Fist down here, so we don't know the exact name of the skill yet.
Oh, nice.
Yo, Link is cool. Thank you for 78. Welcome back, dude. Thank you. Hi, Joel's back from a Yu-Gi-Oh! Nationals with friends. Yo, I hope you had fun, man. I have a buddy who is still into Yu-Gi-Oh! And, like, he loves, like, the card game and stuff. I can see why it's addicting, because, like, I used to... Like, I didn't really play it, but I watched it as a kid. And, like, I saw people playing, and I was like, wow, that's cool. My points hit 0. Anyways. I'm glad you had fun. Okay, moving on here, we have... Oh, wait. Wait, that's right. Titanium Alloy Finger Tiger. Anyways, increase Amon's melee damage and skill damage. Not a bad skill. Very straightforward. Steel Forging. After Amon activates the Forging skill, he will be temporarily immune to all damage? 6 seconds? Dude, that's... Yo. It's a 1-point skill. Activate action skill, you're invincible for 6 seconds. Honestly, that's pretty Amon. I wonder how that could be abused. Or, like, what to... Dude, actually, wait a minute. So you're immune? And then that one skill, what is it? This skill. You're immune with this augment, right? And then you get all of your shield and HP back, and you stay at full shield and full HP, right? Because of this augment, right? But... Oh, wait, no, you can't equip... Never mind. I was gonna say, if you had 2 augments on, this would have been insane. But yeah, you can only have 1. Never mind. I was gonna say, if you have full shield, you get more out of that punch augment, but you only get 1. Dude, I know, like... Dude, okay, what if this skill can be boosted to 2 out of 1? We don't know. So if you do 2 out of 1, that means 12 seconds with the class mod boost. Oh. Dude, it's a tier 3 too. This feels like a skill that should be at the bottom of, like, the skill tree. Like, actually, really good. I mean, again, this stuff could change before release day, so we don't know if this is going to be, like, release day, like, skill tree. Holy moly! What's up, Josh? How you doing? Okay, Bullet Storm. When a status effect is applied to a struck enemy, probably, its gun damage is increased for a period of time. Okay, so if you do... I'm guessing it's saying, like, if you do a status effect from your action skill on the enemy, then you're getting more gun damage. That's probably the translation. Need a new graphics card before BL4? Yeah. I think a lot of people need that. Gun damage 1% per layer. 5 layers. 5-point skill. So 25% gun damage total. I mean, it's just free damage for doing what you're doing, so not bad. That skill menu, what? What are you talking about? What's up, gaming? We got, like, actual, all the skills, every skill in Amon skill trees. Reminds you of Krieg? Yeah, Krieg has a lot of, like, fire damage stuff in Hellborn, so it's kind of like Hellborn, but, like, maybe a bit better. Okay, Impulse. When Amon causes gun damage, his action active... Dang, I just read it wrong. His active skill cooldown speed is increased for a period of time. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Because, I mean, like... If you don't know, the gameplay showed that the punch action skill has a 85-second cooldown. And we're going to need some cooldown if we're going to chain this back to back. So impulse could be a nice skill for that cooldown. What's Amon's trait? We don't know yet. Like, they never hovered over it. But we do know for the green tree, you know, the double axe tree. Hold on one second. I'm getting a text from somebody.
Oh, nice.
Sorry about that. Yo, Karma, thank you for 88 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you. It's letting me share this again. Must be because you're doing such a great job. Thank you, Karma. You are doing a great job, too. I gotta make a Dune pun because you love Dune. So. Yeah, anyway, sorry. I was saying that the double axe tree, which is green tree, this tree here, if you throw the axe at the enemy, it will tag them with the icon that's shown in the trait, and when you kill them, they blow up. But that's for green tree, so we don't know what the red tree one's gonna do. Maybe it also does the same thing, you put it on the enemy, and then, like, you can do something with that. I'm not sure. Okay, moving on here. Strongest defense. Amon gains a super shield when dealing melee damage, so probably overshield. So you get overshield when doing melee damage. So 5 points, 15%. Does it stack then? Is that per, like, hit? That's kind of OP if you think about it. Dude, if it's per hit, I'm literally, like, getting shield every, like, 15%. I don't know if that's going to be accurate or not. Yeah, Amon's freaking cracked, bro. I'm super excited. I will say, though, thinking about the Borderlands 2 and 3 melee style of Roid, right? You know, depleted shields for Roid damage. We're doing a lot of, like, getting shield back here, so that might be going away. I kind of do miss the Roid setup, though. Deplete shield, get the bonus Roid. Alright, moving over to the lower left branch, we have Violence.
Oh, nice.
Yo, Seelig, thank you for the Prime sub, and also enjoy the emotes, and of course, stay awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Rafa will be the real melee character anyways. Yeah, but I feel like Amon has a lot more going for him. I don't know. Like, think about it. Rafa has 2 blades, and then he has a chargeable Malawan left-hand pistol thing, and then he has two guns on his back. Amon has 2 freaking axes, pretty melee, a long-range dashing punch, pretty melee, and then a whip and a shield, pretty melee. Like, Amon seems more of the melee guy than Rafa to me. Okay, Violent. When Amon activates the fortune skill? I'm guessing action skill. When Amon activates his action skill, he will enter a frenzy state for a period of time, gaining immunity to fire? It says fines on my screen though, not fire. I'm guessing it's fire. Gaining immunity to fire, and his gun damage and melee damage will gain bonus frost damage, so cryo damage. So activate action skill. Dude, that's kind of OP. Wait. Hold on. Is it immunity to fire? Or fire damage over time? Maybe Fortune's the secondary action skill? Oh, where you press F for... Yeah, you might be right. No, wait, you're right. Because his whole gimmick is forging weapons or whatever. It's been mentioned, I think, by Game Informer, right? Okay, sorry. When Amon activates the forging skill, so pressing F during your action skill, right? He will enter a frenzy state for a period of time, gaining immunity to fire, and his gun damage and melee damage will gain bonus cryo damage. Yeah. So I'm wondering, again, I'm wondering right now if this is immunity to fire damage or fire damage over time. Because the translation's kind of weird. It says fines, but I think it meant fire. Dude, full immunity to fire could be OP for stuff. Like, what if there's a fire-based raid boss? It's like, alright, I'm invincible. It's like, huh? And plus, you have that one skill here for immunity after activating action skill for 6 seconds. Immunity to fines? Yeah, he's like, you know, dodging the IRS. Yeah, immunity to taxes, exactly. Alright, so for the third augment, we have Fallen Frost. Press immediately after launching Rocket Fit? Hold on. Maybe it's pressing F immediately after launching Rocket Fist. Okay, I should retranslate it to be like understandable. Pressing action skill again immediately after launching your punch action skill. Amon will use a follow-up attack, causing freezing melee attack damage in a large area in front of Amon. So basically, throw out your punch, press F again, and then do a like frost AoE thing. That's pretty cool. Non-boss enemies with less than 25% of total health will be killed immediately. Dude, it's glory killing. It's Doom glory killing. Or you could even call it, what is it? Crap, what is that skill from Zero for like low HP, big melee damage? Yeah, you're doing a secondary punch for cryo damage with this skill. And it's doing the killing blow. It's doing killing blow from Zero, or you can call it glory kill from Doom. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So non-boss, not for bosses. This is for non-boss enemies. That's pretty cool. I like that. Sounds pretty Kratos-ish, yeah. But keep in mind, this is an augment, so you only get one of them. And these are already so good. Like, man, which one do you pick, man? I need both. I wonder if dude, imagine if they have legendary comms that have, like, the full-blown augment effect on it. So you can have, like, your skill tree augment, and then your class mod, like, gives you a pseudo augment of, like, stuff. Armed and dangerous, yeah. So, I don't know, like, for me, killing blow with Zero, like, you just spam it and never really think about it. But this is a thing you have to time with your long cooldown action skill, so I feel like it would not be the best thing to grab. Like, if the enemy's already low HP, you're already doing a good job to get the kill. So, like, it might be kind of wasteful to grab this, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're already killing the enemy that hard to 25%, like, for normal mobbing, it might just be kind of wasteful. But if you're fighting a, like, full-blown, like, bad A enemy, right, then maybe it could be a bit more useful, but I don't know. It just feels like, I don't know. I just don't feel that one. It sounded great at first, but now I'm thinking about it. Alright, Bloodthirsty. When Amon's shield is broken, he gains Bloodlust for a period of time, increasing his reload speed and lifesteal. Oh no. Amon's got lifesteal. Reload speed 7%. Suction Cup? That's gotta be lifesteal. Lifesteal 3%. It is a 5-point skill, so reload speed 35%, lifesteal 15%. I'm kind of glad it's down in the tree though. You don't get it like super early on. He's a vampire! No, I think that all the ball hunters have like lifesteal. So far it seems like everybody has it. Amon's got the suck. Oh, maybe that's why it got mistranslated. It's thinking like suction, like vampires sucking life, vampirism. Yeah, it's got to be a mistranslation. So basically, break shield, get lifesteal. Oh, what's it say? Hold on, what's the tiny text? Dude, it's so hard to read. I don't know if you guys can read it, but I can barely read it. When you activate the action skill, the blood limit will be automatically activated? Dude, the stream footage is so blurry. Yo, Epic NG, are you still here? Yo, Epic, do you know what this says? My stream quality is not that great for that stream. No, I think it says activated. Yeah, Bloodlust. It's called Bloodlust. Bloodthirsty Bloodlust. When you activate the active skill... So when you activate an action skill, probably, the blood limit... Something will be automatically activated? It's activated. Okay, so basically activate your action skill, and then you have this reload speed and lifesteal automatically activated without breaking your shield. That's what it's talking about. That makes sense. Alright, I had to think about that one for a second. He's very pale. Yeah, he's pretty, vampire-like. Okay. Moving on here, we have only blood red. Kill skill when Amon kills an enemy while he's in frenzy. Part of the frenzy duration will be restored, and the bonuses... Alright, sorry. And the bonus freezing damage will be increased. Okay. So what was the whole activation with frenzy we read before? This skill. So activate your forge skill, and then you activate frenzy. I'm kind of confused. What is the whole frenzy thing, though? Like, where did it come from, I mean? Wouldn't it say awarded? Yeah, maybe? Because you're getting awarded that? Do you not like the interface of this game? Yeah, some people are not a fan of it. Which I get. Assume all the skills are subject to change. Yeah, nothing's final yet. And again, this is translating from Chinese to English, so we guess what it means based off of the context. But most of it's pretty accurate. Took some Graveborn mechanics from Wonderlands. Yeah, I was noticing that too. Which, I mean, whatever. I don't mind. If it's a good thing. Oh, the trait? Yeah, maybe this is Frenzy. Like, maybe the trait's called Frenzy. It's a possibility. Because for the green tree, it talks about, what do they call it? Detonation. They said detonation a bunch in the skill tree. So this might be called Frenzy. Kill skill when Amon kills an enemy while he's in Frenzy. Dude, maybe, hold on. Maybe it's talking about while action skill is active. That might be it. Kill skill when Amon kills an enemy while action skill is active. Part of your action skill duration will be restored, and the bonus freezing damage will be increased. That might be the translation. Now that I think about it, I think that probably is it. Like, duration recovery, 3 seconds. Like, yeah, it's action skill active. It has to be. Because think about it. Action, frenzy, they're both, like, similar. Action skill. Do we have passive text? No. The only thing they didn't check was the passive traits for the Vault Hunters. Yo, Aquil, what's up, man? Hi, chat. I see you guys. Hope you're well today. Yeah, and then bonus damage 20% per kill. So you can stack it 10 times. Honestly, that's kind of cool. Like, during action skill, you just keep punching and punching and punching, and gaining more and more damage. So for those who don't know, your Fiery Punch, when you activate your action skill, you get a duration bar that slowly depletes, right? And during that time, you can just punch over and over and over with your Fiery Punches. It's not like you punch once and then immediately on cooldown. You can keep punching during a duration bar. So, very cool. Very cool. What's rage point? Skill point, probably. Yeah, so to get down here, you have to put at least 1 skill point in to get the bonus. Most likely. Whoop. Okay. Moving on here, we have Frost Breaks. When Amon's shield is broken, it will restore parts of the shield and detonate, dealing cryo damage and freezing them. Okay, now it says detonate. I wasn't expecting that, but okay. Can't decide what if you're playing Amon or Harlow first. Dude, I know, like, we haven't seen Harlow yet. What if I see that skill tree and I'm like, dude, screw Amon, I want to play Harlow now. Playing Zero for the first time, any tips? I would give you a lot of tips, but I want to, you know, focus on this discussion today. But I do recommend checking out my playthrough videos for the Zero stuff. There's a lot to learn for Zero. Put 1 point in guaranteed freeze Nova. Dude, I never thought about that. That's true. Like, screw the damage you do with it. Just get guaranteed freeze and then gun them down. Yeah, because, okay, your shield breaks. You get some shield back. And you explode. You cryo Nova, doing freeze damage. And freeze them. So literally your shield breaks. This skill is saying if your shield breaks, you do a cryo Nova and freeze the enemy. So it's a 3-point skill. Why not just put 1 point in it, get guaranteed freezes? Yeah, it turns your shield into a Nova Shield that does cryo. And that guaranteed freeze. Dude, it's literally the freaking Frozen Heart from BL3. Without the healing. So, that's a skill you put 1 point in and not all 3. I'm guessing. Yeah, because if you do 3 points, like, that's only 90% shield. Regeneration rate. Oh, wait, that's regeneration. Never mind. I thought it was saying you get 30% shield back. So, 3 points, 90%. And if I know anything about your shield break, you have to be full shield again. Before you can get the effect again. Dude, this sounds like a lot of fun. I'm excited for this. Okay. Very, very cool. Vampire tank build will be interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of cool synergy happening here. I'm seeing so many skills that, like, could synergize together, but let's hold off on doing that right now. Try to at least get through the skill tree. We're still on the first one today. Okay. Bolt of Energy. Increase Amon's maximum health capacity. The higher his health, the more melee damage he causes. Alright, straightforward. So, basically, the more health you have, the more melee damage you get. Have you ever had that in a franchise? I don't think we have. Long cooldown? Oh, wait. Oh, cooldown 45 seconds. Yeah, I didn't see that part. You're right. I mean, still. It's still, like, pretty good. But yeah, it's a long cooldown. Maybe you can, like, lower it with 3 points, like 45 to 30 to 15 seconds for 3 points. But yeah, Full of Energy is more HP, more melee damage. Nice. Very straightforward. Okay. Death's Touch. When Amon causes melee damage, there's a chance to activate kill skills? Hey! Yo, get this out of here. Okay, Zane. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. 3-point skill. 8%, 16, 24%. So, about 1 in every 4 hits, you activate your kill skills. Oh. Guys. Amon's gonna be cracked. I don't know if I mentioned that yet. Oh. No, 8% for... It's a 3-point skill, though. So wouldn't it be 8%, 16%, 24%? Or maybe it doesn't increase by that much. Maybe it's like 8%, 10%, 12%. Knife throw kill skill? No, because throwing knives are ordnance damage, not melee damage. Which is unfortunate. Dude, no. Hold on. Throw the fish slap, the slippy, and then activate your kill skills on the man. Aw, man. Yeah, true. What if he could boost it with a comp? 6 out of 3 for 48%. So, like, almost 1 in every other hit will basically kill skill chain. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna go back and see which ones are kill skills. Okay, so this skill here. Now I'm kind of wondering, could it be action skill active? Wait, dude, I forgot, sorry. When you're doing Fiery Fist action skill, you can still shoot your gun. Yeah, so you can punch with your left fist and then shoot your gun with your right. So you can like pick and choose if you want to act it or do it or whatever. So there could be a play to where you activate your action skill, but just don't punch. And then, you know, get gun bonuses or whatever. Yeah, Vex has that too. She has a thing for activating all action skills. Now, do you remember for Vex, like, how to achieve that? Because I don't think it was through melee damage. It might have been through, like, minion damage or something.
Nice.
Yo, what's up to Nansador? Hello. Hey, Lalga, thank you for the gift sub to Bickles. And Bickles, welcome back, man. And thank you, Don. I appreciate that. Or, thank you, Lalga. I appreciate that. Crap, my brain. I'm sorry. Not very damage heavy. Definitely possible for solo builds. Yeah, true. 1%. Hold on. This skill could just be like, put 1 point in it. You're good. Like, save your other 2 skill points for other important skills. That's gonna be ridiculous, though. Kill skill. Okay, this is kill skill. Wait, can you activate your augment? Dude, I don't know about that. So basically, punching the enemy could just stack this over and over without getting kills. For more and more damage. Maybe. And not to mention, bro, the crit chance on melee being 25%, probably. Okay, kill skill, movement speed, and shield recovery rate. So you'll just keep your speed up at all times. Man, there's gonna be some really good stuff here. I'm looking forward to it. Critical hits equals kill skills. Oh, for Vex. Okay, gotcha. So she's got crits for kill skills. Amon has do melee damage for kill skills. Why is throwing knife ordnance? It's just considered ordnance damage, yeah. Unless stated otherwise. But like, it says like ordnance damage for launchers, for your throwing knives, for your grenade throws. But yeah. Alright, moving on here. We have Frostblade for the first capstone. Scorching Smash now is now Frostblade. What? That's gotta be the action skill, probably. So your Fiery Punch becomes a Frost Blade. Okay, just to make sure, what was that? Fallen Frost. What do you guys think that means? Yeah, what's up, Dade? How you doing? And Bot Connor, what's up, man? I'm gonna pick Amon so far for my Sutter Fall Hunter. Have you any confirmation a class mod can boost a skill beyond their natural cap, like 7 out of 3 instead of 6 out of 3? Not yet, no. But we have seen +5 class mods. So we know we can do at least 10 out of 5 for some skills. But you're saying like, you know, 11 out of 5, 12 out of 5, I have no idea. AoE Slam? One of the augments? No, I don't think it is. It could be this, the trait. We just don't know it yet. Anyway, Scorching Smash is now a Frostblade. Holding down to swing your giant forge will... Wait, what? Oh! This is the hammer. Yeah, the hammer. Okay, I'm dumb. I completely forgot. I thought that was a separate action skill. It's literally... Yeah. Okay, so basically your Fiery Punch becomes a Frostblade. Holding down... Wait. Hold down to swing your giant forge to launch a wave of forges, dealing icy melee damage, and freezing enemies it passes through. So you guys think this is the giant hammer, like, pound we've seen in the videos? People killed by the Frostblade will explode, causing freeze damage. So we have Cryo Blood Explosion, basically. Very, very nice. Also, I'm comparing everything to BL2, I know, that's just my mindset. Yeah, Reinhardt, right, yeah, just the hammer down, what is it called, hammer down protocol or something? Yeah, I have the footage saved somewhere on my computer. We can, like, skim through it later. Maybe? No, I don't know. Maybe by default, you have your Fiery Punch, but if you press F during action skill, you do Hammer Smash. But then there's augments to like change it out to other stuff. That might be it. That could be it. It says hammer down called Earth Shatterer. Or Earth Shatter. Earth Shatter. It's a blade, not hammer, so not it. Yeah, but it could be a mistranslation. So, Scorching Smash. That sounds very like fire hammer smash thing, right? But... Hold on, let me go back to the thing. All the way back to the action skill. Yeah, I'm guessing right here, this is the Fiery Hammer Smash. It's just worded so poorly that it's hard to tell. So basically, press F during action skill to pull out the hammer and smash the ground doing a fire AoE. That is melee damage. So by default, that is your action skill thing. That has to be it. So this capstone is translating your, just changing. It's changing your Fiery Hammer to become a Frost Blade. That has to be it. Yeah. No, Fire Punch is the action skill. But if you have it active and press F during the action skill, by default, it does Fiery Pound. That's what it is. We've seen gameplay of it too. Which is why I kind of forgot that's its own thing. It's not a separate, like, you know, action skill. So basically, you're turning it into a frost blade,
Hey, dude.
and it's just doing ice damage. So you're swinging your giant frost blade into the ground, doing cryo damage. And if you kill the enemy, they cryo-splode. Yo, Shifting Flames, thank you for the $2. Thank you, thank you. I think everyone will be using him. I'm gonna try Harlow. Yo, nice, nice. I mean, I'm pretty sold on Amon right now. But yo, thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate that. Yeah, 90-second cooldown. We've been seeing that for the gameplay. Pretty crazy. Alright, moving on here, we have Into Battle. Amon's damage and damage reduction will increase based on the distance from the enemy. Huh, okay. So far away, damage reduction, close up, less damage reduction. It's basically just damage reduction. It's not, like, too bad. Based on distance. No, wait, right there under it says literally, the closer the enemy, the higher the bonus. The closer the enemy is, the higher the bonus. So if you're close range combat with the enemy, you get a bigger damage reduction. If you're far away, you have less damage reduction. So if there's a sniper on the battlefield sniping you, you're gonna get hit really hard. I mean, no. You're still getting damage reduction, just not as much. Sorry. Where can you play Amon? Nowhere. In China. 70% damage reduction point blank. Yeah, with it being a 5-point skill, that would be 70%. So you're almost cutting your damage in half if you were able to reach 100%. You're a shotgun guy? Yeah. Point blank, you know, less damage, do shotgun build. Or melee build, right? So basically this skill is, if you're very close to the enemy, big damage reduction. If you're far away, little damage reduction. Very nice.
Oh, nice.
Force of Nature, when launching an onslaught, cause gun damage to enemies. What? Okay, when activating your action skill and punching the enemy, basically, when you are punching the enemy, cause gun damage to the enemy. Causing gun damage to the enemy will put them into a red state for a period of time. When they die and are damaged by the forging skill, which is the hammer, right? They will detonate, causing burning damage to nearby enemies. Okay. Melee attack damage can also be detonated, but the damage cost will be reduced. I mean, all it's doing is, hey, if you hit the enemy, and you kill them, then they will fire... explode. Okay. That's a lot of, like, text for a very simple explanation. They become a fire barrel, yeah, but you have to kill them. It says when they die. So this skill is basically, if you kill the enemy with your action skill, they will fire explode. Very cool. Yo, what's up, Native Bear? How you doing? I think Amon and Harlow are going to be at PAX West. Maybe? PAX West is so late in, like, August. It's so close to release, so... I don't know. Like, do you think it will be revealed then or before that? The amount of elements spreading on this guy, I'm excited. Alright, burning the barrier. The higher Amon shield value is, the higher the fire rate and status effect rate will be. So the more shield you have, the more status effect rate and damage. No. Wait, fire rate? The higher your shield is, the higher his fire rate and status effect will be. So basically, if you have more shield, a lot of shield, you're getting gun fire rate and you're getting status effect chance. That's it. Cool. Alright. So 5-point skill is going to be 15%. Honestly, that seems kind of bad for a tier 4 skill. I won't lie. Yeah, I wonder, yeah, overshield. If we have a lot of overshield, do we get, like, even more? No, I think that just counts as, like, 100%. You just get the full bonus, not more. Kind of weirded out by his shield skills. Half seem, they want full, half want empty. Yeah. So I guess you have to play carefully with that, like, playstyle. See, in my mind, I'm thinking about just having a stupid amount of shield or purposely breaking my shield through self-damage. Like the zero gameplay that we do all the time. Like grenade floor, game bonus, you know? Alright, Aura. Kill skill, increase Amon's melee damage and maximum shield capacity for a period of time. So another kill skill, which we can activate through melee damage. Remember that. So 1% per layer, 5 stacks, so 25% melee damage maximum. 50% maximum shield capacity. Ooh, so you can like get a time and a half of your shield. Stack duration 20 seconds, so it lasts a good while. Dude, see, this is a skill that you would just like activate over and over from this skill. I think that's the play. So you can get more melee damage and more shield by just like meleeing enemies. Yeah, on top of overshield, right. That is true. Could be good for snipers. How do you become a member on YouTube? Exclamation point member in the chat. Okay. Rearm. When Amon uses melee attacks to cause damage, some of his current gun's ammunition will be replenished. Alright, so it's like that Nisha skill from pre-sequel. Do melee, get ammo back. That's cool. Ammo refill, 20% of ammo capacity. So 3.60%. I feel like for a traditional like gun build, it would be kind of whatever, but if this reveal... No, wait, no. Launchers are ordnance. Crap, I can't remember. Do you guys remember if like we can melee during ordnance stuff at all? Like if I pull out my ordnance launcher, can I melee during that? I really don't recall. No, I think you're locked in. I think melee cancels ordnance. Yeah, it might. I mean, either way, you have infinite ammo during ordnance stuff anyways. You're on a duration. Replace reload with melee. Replace reload with melee. Seems okay. Oh, you're saying like if they change that? Yeah. I don't know. So this is more for your like hybrid melee and gun build if you're doing that. But yeah, that could be good if you're doing like a close range melee shotgun build. Like, I don't know, doing a Jacob shotgun low mag. So you can skip the reload by doing this. The issue is, some of the current gun's ammunition will be replenished. We don't know if that goes back into the mag, or if that goes back into the reserve. So you might still have to reload. Fish slap? Yeah, possibly. So that skill might be something, but we don't know if it's like... We don't know what it means exactly yet. Face puncher? They better not add that to this game. I will cry. Alright, crippling blow. Gun critical hits have a chance to inflict weakness on enemies for a period of time. No. Wait, what? We already saw this skill. Okay, weaken enemies deal reduced damage and take more damage. Affected by the duration of status effects is considered a status effect. Wait, what? Affected by the duration of status effect and is considered a status effect.
Oh, nice.
What does this mean? Okay, hold on. What is it? 27. Let's go back to the Chinese translation and see if it has any like symbol on that. It couldn't translate it. Oh, so something didn't get translated. Okay. It tried to translate whatever this is, but it couldn't. That's unfortunate. Status effect duration, damage boost can boost it, you think? Yo, Shifting Flames, thank you so much for the membership. I appreciate that. Hey, yo, thank you. Thank you so much. And welcome on in, dude. Higher the status effect duration you have, the longer the weakness status effect stays on the enemy. Yeah, maybe... Well, it says duration 8 seconds. It's a little bit confusing. 3-point skill. Gun critical hits have a chance to inflict weakness on the enemy. So basically, if you crit the enemy with a gun, you have a chance to debuff them. They do less damage and take more damage. If they are affected by the duration of status effects. That still doesn't make sense. Okay, application rate 8%. So that's going to be the chance for the gun crit to count. 3-point skill, 8, 16, 24% chance if you crit them to activate this for 8 seconds. But then something with status effect, I'm lost on that. Do you guys know anything? Or do you guys see anything with it? I think that just means if you get the bonus from your extra status chance and duration. Saying weakness is a status effect? But why would it say duration 8 seconds then? It's a set amount of time, so status effect... How is it, like, coming into play? What's up, Trey? The weakness is a status. Okay. So it seems kind of pointless just to point it out if we already know that it's going to last 8 seconds. No, this is how long the effect lasts, yeah. But, like... All I'm, like, wondering is, you crit the enemy with a gun. You have a, with 3 points, 24% chance to get this to apply for the damage reduction and the bonus damage on the enemy for 8 seconds. But then this. Base duration so it can be increased. You think that could be it? So we can increase the duration of the weakness, or the weakened enemy? Yeah, it's reading very strange. Right. So yeah, maybe possibly this right here could be... You can apply the damage reduction and them taking more damage longer using status effects. But again, it's worded so weirdly that it's kind of hard to tell.
Oh, nice.
Could it stack? Yeah, I don't think it doesn't list stacking on it. Yo, Parkwell, thank you for 7 months. Yo, welcome back, dude. Thank you. Happy Monday. Thank you, man. Happy Monday to you, too. I don't think we should take these skills by face value. Yeah, I know. We're still, like, getting a sneak peek at it, like, an understanding of it. I'd rather, like, you know, look into this than look into nothing, so. Okay, deadly player. When Amon kills a weakened enemy, the enemy will explode, dealing burn melee damage to nearby enemies. That's pretty cool. So we know we can weaken the enemy through, the gun crit. What was the other one? How did you activate the debuff? This skill here. Through melee damage.
Nice.
See, this is confusing. It's like the same skill, but you get it through melee damage and gun damage. So melee damage, gun damage, and gun crit. I feel like you would just take that and not get the one for gun crit chance. Oh, wait, dude, it has the same text. Wait a minute. Hold that thought. Weaknesses are affected by status effect duration and are treated as status effects. Okay. So, if a status effect can crit somehow, it could activate it. I'm still a little bit lost on that. Translation. Okay. Yo, Joshy, thank you for 18 months. Yo, welcome back, dude. Thank you. And Captain Calamari, thank you for the 18 months too. Yo, thank you guys. I want to say keep up the good work, Joels. Can't wait for BL4 streams. Yo, Sam, I'm so excited. Dude, I'm already like theory crafting in my brain like how I want to build Amon right now. I think that one's a chance to apply weakness, and the later one is crit is guaranteed. Well, it doesn't say that though. Like gun critical hits have a chance to inflict weakness. Had, I believe, an 8% chance for 1 point. So status effects causing the weakness doesn't make sense if it's saying the gun crits can cause weakness. Unless maybe they can both do the thing, like maybe gun crits or status effect damage. Yeah. Still in the first skill tree, we're looking into everything. We were talking about it. We're looking for synergies. We are understanding it the best we can. So yeah, weakened enemy. If you kill them during that duration, they explode into fire melee damage. I'd rather have it be like fire AoE, but interesting. Because if that's the case, a fire melee explosion could proc like melee stuff. Alright, finally for the capstone, we have Rushing Lava. Ultimate talent. Scorching Smashes radius, so the big hammer, right? Do big hammer increases... wait. Sorry. Big hammer's radius is increased and damage is stored. And after a delay, the fiery field erupts beneath up to 3 enemies. So like a fissure, maybe? The lava's rising! Yeah, it's the lava rising skill, dude. So yeah, so big hammer, bigger radius, and the damage is stored. And then after a bit, it will like do a fiery... Okay, so you do big hammer, it does no damage, maybe? And then like, it builds up. How does that work? Wait. I'm gonna read it as is. Scorching Smashes radius is increased. So you're getting a bigger radius, right? And damage is stored. After a delay, a fiery field erupts beneath up to 3 enemies. Maybe the delay is like, okay, so you do fiery hammer smash on 1 enemy, right? It does nothing for like a little tiny bit of time, maybe. And then immediately after, fissures out into 3 enemies. Yeah, maybe it does. Hold on, that is true. Maybe the damage stored. Wait, damage dealt right here. I'm so dumb. I should read further. Yeah, damage storage, 40% of damage dealt. So basically, you do big hammer, you hit the ground, enemy takes damage, and then it fissures out into 3 enemies. And it will do 40% of that on those enemies. That's kind of cool. I wonder what the range is like on that. I don't know the actual range, but yeah, it's bigger radius. So you'd have to have 3 enemies probably pretty close in order to hit all 3. Yeah, it sounds really fun. Yeah, like hammer smash, everything around that area, boom. Gets a high ground, yeah. This guy melee build? Yeah, he seems like very, very melee. Like, you thought that Rafa was melee? This guy has like melee, 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 big hammer melee, punching melee, whip melee, double axe melee. Dude, freaking summoning floating axes that like have their own like pathfinding melee. This guy is the melee guy. Alright, finally for the right tree for red tree, we have Catastrophe. We have Catastrophe. When Amon applies electric shock to the enemy, critical hit rate is increased for a period of time. Alright, so if you do shock damage over time, or shock damage. See, we don't know. Hold on. Applies. No, it says applies. I'm assuming if you do shock damage over time to an enemy, your crit hit rate is increased. Oh, I didn't translate this right. When Amon applies burn to an enemy, crit damage is increased for a period of time. So crit rate and crit damage, these are different. Yeah, when you apply a shock status effect, you get better critical hit rate. When you apply a fire status effect, you get bigger critical hit damage. And it's a 5-point skill, so 5 points, 50, yeah, 25%. Okay. Although, wait, hold on. 5 points, 5% per layer. No, 15%, sorry, 15%. So what I'm wondering is critical hit rate. What does that mean if you're already shooting the enemy in their crit spot, like their head? Or whatever canister on their back, or, you know, stuff like that. This might be automatic crit, maybe that's it. So if you do a shock damage over time on the enemy, you have a chance to auto crit them. That might be it, that could be it. Yeah, I might wait until the full like English skill tree to cover it on my channel. So I don't have like 2 of the same video. One that's like speculation, one that's actually the real information. Crits like Wonderland? I don't recall how that worked. Yeah, crit rate 15%. I mean, if I'm spamming like a lot of bullets, automatic crit sounds pretty cool. And then crit damage only... Dude, crit damage... This is probably crit damage right here. Yeah, crit damage 2%. So 5 points, 10%, 30% bonus crit damage. That's got to be it. One of the devs mentioned, and this game is supposed to be bigger than Elden Rings, which just seems huge. Yeah, they also mentioned it's smaller than the BL3 main story. For the main story run, it's going to be shorter than BL3. So I do wonder how that plays into stuff. Like, the whole entire world exploration might be a lot of, like, side mission stuff. Or, like, side things. Flies Capstone and Red Tree. Oh, Megavore? I believe that was 20... It was like 20 or 25%. Alright. Hogman, here we go. Explosive Fist of Rage. When launching a fierce attack, the effect rate of Amon's status is increased. So, damage over time. Okay, damage over time after doing a fierce attack. So I'm guessing it's your action skill. If you hit with your action skill, you gain increased damage over time. Press to fire a concentrated lightning wave. Ooh. Causing electric shock melee damage to enemies that passes through. Yo, that sounds cool. That sounds really cool. I like that. Walga, thank you for the gift sub to Boomstick, and Boomstick, welcome on in. Also, enjoy the emotes, and of course, stay awesome. Thank you, thank you. And thank you, Lauga. Thank you again, dude. Why are you being so nice? Shock and fire part of the tree? Yeah. All this tree is like shock and fire, that's it. How do I have it? It's a picture. I got it from Billy, the Chinese, like, YouTube Twitch. Somebody streamed it by the name of Super Invincible Master Red. So I'm using his footage to take screenshots to read it. See you at BL5. No, Lauga, come back. I want to see you for BL4. Okay. So basically, yeah, action skill damage, you gain increased damage over time. And then if you press the F button probably during it. So this is changing your, Actually, hold on. Yeah, I'm guessing if you press your hammer down protocol button, right? Instead, you're going to shoot a lightning wave and do shock enemies, or do shock melee damage to enemies. And it has a piercing, maybe bore effect to it, because it passes through. See, my guess is it does like a shock line or a wave where you're aiming. We don't know for sure, but I'm just guessing that. Yo, Mad Mox, thank you for 10 months. Welcome back, dude. And Mork, thank you for 49. Welcome back, man. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Sasamic? How you doing? Could cut out half of the Eden 6. Wow, I was gonna say Elden Rings. Borderlands 3 main story would still be long. Yeah, it's like forever and a half. Dude, I'm actually really interested in this skill right now. I love the fact that we're getting interesting range melee options that are not like shoot bullets. I'm very happy with that. Darth Gibas, thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Dude, you got the red badge already. I forgot about that. Ooh, look at you. Looks good. Thank you, man. Thank you. Think it's gonna be good? I think it's gonna be good. I really do. Chat, dinner starts at 1500. Oh my goodness, dude. Wait, it's already 1500. It's 3:15 my time. Guys, I'm gonna go eat dinner according to the skill tree. Alright, Dragon's Breath, when Amon activates his gun? What? When he shoot, I'm guessing when Amon shoots his gun, his next bullet will be converted into burning damage. Misleading the damaged enemy and increasing the damage dealt. Okay, down here it says boss enemies cannot be adjusted, and there's a chance that the enemies will be misclassified. Misclassified. Huh? Okay, chat. Fire money shot? Yeah, maybe? When Amon activates his gun. No, dude, activates his action skill, maybe? You know what? That might be it, because you can shoot your gun during Fiery Punch. So, when Amon activates his action skill, his next gun bullet will be converted into burning damage. So you're turning your gun first shot into fire damage. Yeah. Placeholder text? No, it's just translated small like that. It's weird. So basically 5-point skill, damage increase 100% probably. So your first shot's going to be fire and deal double the damage. Very cool. Oh, reload? You think it's reload? When Amon reloads, you know what? Reload activates. That sounds like it could be it. When Amon reloads his gun, his next gun bullet will be converted into fire damage. So basically it's reverse money shot. Yeah, that might be it. Misha's crack shot? I can't recall what that did. Did that like send out a wave or something in pre-sequel? Yeah, I think it's reload. You might be right, Chris. So when Amon reloads his gun, next gun bullet will be converted into fire damage, misleading the enemy and increasing the damage dealt. You know what? Hold on. What if we send it through the translator again? Will we get like different text? So I need to... What skill was that? 32. Skill 32. So, red... 32. I can't zoom in! Nope, same text. The exact same. Okay. So it's translated it the best it can. Alright, fair enough. Activate means swap? Yeah, this can mean a lot of things, dude. Like, when Amon swaps his gun, when Amon reloads his gun, I don't think it's activating action skill due to it being like one word. Yeah, it's more damage, right. When Amon maybe swaps or maybe reloads his gun, his next gun bullet will be converted into fire damage, misleading the damaged enemy and increasing the damage dealt. I don't know what that means. What do you guys think misleading means? Ooh. Yeah, fire Cold War? Wait, dude, you're right. That is Cold War. Maybe. Stunning the enemy, damage enemy, and increasing damage dealt. But it doesn't say... Oh, I'm so dumb. No. Let me reiterate that. So when Amon activates, when Amon reloads or maybe swaps to his gun, his next gun bullet will be converted into fire damage. It will be normal gun damage. So let's say your pistol does 100 damage. You're now doing fire 100 damage. Staggering the enemy and increasing the damage dealt. So you're getting for 5 points, 100% more damage against that enemy. But not for bosses. Not for bosses. Dude, this is just better slag. Yeah, well, what's the duration? We don't know duration or nothing. So this could be... You're getting a fire shot that literally slags the enemy. Maybe. Like money shot? Yeah, but it's first shot. Her next gun bullet. You know what? Hold on. By the way, it's saying next gun bullet, not first gun bullet. Next, right? This might be swap. It makes sense to be swap and not reload. Because if you reload, that's your first, right? So I'm guessing when Amon swaps his gun, your next gun bullet will be fire damage. Staggering the enemy and increasing the damage dealt by 100%. But not for bosses. Interesting. Yeah, another like great shotgun perk, right? Or melee if you're doing melee too, melee build. Your gun could be a tool or utensil for more damage. But again, it doesn't say duration, so I'm very curious about that. Huh. Alright, trial. Amon deals increased melee damage to enemies with less than 50% of their total health. Okay. So 35% more melee damage for that? Yo, I'm not the only one, right? This kind of seems Like, if it's flat 35% melee damage, okay. But it's only for half health enemies. You're getting more melee damage. Yeah, it's more damage, but it just seems like an underwhelming tier 5 skill. Tier 5. Not tier 1, not tier 2, tier 5.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we saw skills that gave you like way more melee like up here. Yeah, just kill him in one hit. Then you never have to activate this skill. Yo, Zen Disciples, thank you for the first time sub. Also enjoy the emotes and of course stay awesome, dude. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Killing Blow is 500% melee damage below 30% HP, MBL2. This is 35% more melee damage on half health enemies. Okay, depending on these skills here, this skill might just be like never taken. Let's find out. Rocket Fist. When Amon causes melee damage, a certain percentage of the cooldown time of the forging skill is restored. Okay, so I do know that the punch skill is left side, your hammer thing's middle, and then right side's your ordnance. So melee attacks will double this effect. Okay. So 5-point skill, 10%. You do melee. Oh. Wait, what's the point of it saying melee attacks will double this effect if it's activated through melee? Can you activate this skill another way? Yo, Zen, appreciate that. Man, in YouTube chat and Twitch chat, thank you. Yeah, translated from Chinese, yeah. So we're trying to understand some of it. Most of it's pretty understandable, but some of it's a little bit weird. Melee kills you? Oh, yeah, maybe melee kills. Yeah, that would make sense. Otherwise, why would they list melee as the only way to activate it? So if you do melee damage, you get a percentage of cooldown on your hammer down skill. Melee kills maybe double the effect. And it's going to be a 10% skill, maybe. Get a melee kill, 20%. See, chat, this melee cooldown stuff is probably really important. Because you have a 85-second cooldown on this skill for the hammer thing. Fish slap? Stop you. Never mention fish slap in my chat. Maybe the other skill is when Amon is less than 50%. Oh, you think so? Like if Amon's low HP, not enemies are low HP? No, it's pretty straightforward. Amon deals increased melee damage to enemies with less than 50% total health. That can't be a mistranslation. It's too understandable. Nah. Okay, so Explosive Aegis. According to Amon's shield value, the damage of status effect and weapon training will be increased. What? The fuller it is, the stronger the effect. So basically, if you have a lot of shield, you're getting more status effect damage. Huh? Weapon training. Weapon handling. Maybe handling? It could be handling. That is a thing in skill trees. Ordnance? Yeah, I see artillery here. I'm wondering about that too. You got that skill that does melee damage? Do you have solutions for far away flying enemies? I don't know yet. Like, we have some ranged melee stuff, but like, the fiery punch, can we like punch upwards into the sky and like punch enemies? I don't know. We haven't seen gameplay of that. Accuracy? Training, accuracy. If that's a tier 5, that's pretty sad. The status effect damage maybe could be good, but the accuracy as a tier 5 is kind of like, what? Okay, so depending on your shield value, damage of status effects and weapon accuracy will be increased. So status effect damage, 8% when full. No, it says damage here though. Weapon damage? I bet this could be damage then. Artillery, weapon, artillery. That, you know what? I think that's it. So, depending on your shield, more status effect damage, more gun damage. Yeah, status effect damage when full, gun damage when full. You think ordnance? Yeah, ordnance is a weird translation. I couldn't see it how they would do that. Radiation, your favorite Borderlands element. It's pretty fun. And hey, it returns in BL4. You know what, dude? Hold on, it was mentioned by Randy Varnell that every single Vault Hunter has Ordnance stuff. And we have not said anything about Ordnance this whole entire skill tree. Yeah, true, it's called Explosive Aegis. Explosive is very Ordnance based. Yeah, you know what? You might be right. So it's going to be status effect damage and Ordnance damage. So 3-point skill, 24% Ordnance damage when full. I bet that's it. Yeah. That makes sense. Good call. Melee has never not been fun. For me, the Fish Lab, Stinger Shield, and Shooting Face Puncher melee builds in BL3 killed my love for melee in that game. That's where it's not been fun for me, but that's just me though. Alright, anyways, moving on here. Electronic Flame. When Amon burns his enemies, he also electrocutes them. When Amon electrocutes the enemy, he also burns them. So basically, if you do a shock dot or fire dot, they take the opposite dot. Oh, cooldown time 1 second. Oh, or 2 seconds, so that's a 1-point skill. Hey, not too bad, because wasn't there stuff for, like, deal shock damage? So you're going to increase that for more damage? You're going to increase that for more damage. You're going to increase that for more crit stuff. This is a pretty cool tree. It's all about like spreading fire and shock dots for bonuses. Amon equals Athena? Did I say Athena? Amon. Indigo Jocker, thank you for the gift sub to CB Chan. Yo, CB Chan, and welcome on in. Also enjoy the emotes and of course the awesome dude. And yo, Indigo, thank you for that, man. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, dots give me crit, right. So I'm gonna say right now, this tree seems a little bit sad compared to these trees. These two. Like, these are like big, you know, big damage. This is just like little bonuses here and there. And then the whole like melee below 50% HP on the enemy for 35% melee. Dude, I'm guessing this will get adjusted before release day. And what was that first augment? The lightning thing. Yeah, this is like the one cool thing in this tree, I feel like. But everything else is just kind of like, like going that far down for ordnance damage, you know, maybe. But yeah, these trees are cool. This one, questionable. Who knows though, it could be good. Alright, finally, that beautiful capstone. Storm Guillotine. Scorching Blows is now Blade of Storm. So your Hammer Down protocol is now going to be Blade for Storm. Hold to swing your massive forged sword, unleashing a wave of forge power that deals shock melee damage to all enemies it passes through. Okay. Each time you hit an enemy, you will recover the active skill cooldown. So action skill cooldown, yeah. Action skill duration, and dude, yeah, that has to be ordnance cooldown. Artillery cooldown. There you go. So artillery's ordnance. Ooh. Now that's interesting. Okay, so, oh, dude, 90-second cooldown. Wait a minute. Long cooldown. Hold on, can we cool this down? No, it doesn't say, does it? That's pretty, like, that's some good bonuses, though. So, you're in your punch action skill. You press F during the action skill being active. You do a blade shock slam. That will, if you hit the enemy, give you action skill cooldown, duration, and ordnance cooldown. Very nice, okay. And yeah, it's only 20%. Maybe, but I don't know. Maybe. So excited to have the new Borderlands with this much different stuff. Yeah, like, dude, when I read, like, the Vex stuff, I was like, okay, yeah, that's cool and stuff. But, like, reading the Amon stuff, it's like, holy crap, dude. This guy is, like... You can tell they put a lot of love into the skill tree for this guy. Alright, guys, it's time. Oh, no, it's not. I lied. Blue tree. We're on the second skill tree now. After an hour and a half. Okay, so this is going to be the whole, like, pull the shield out and then whip your enemies gameplay. So, whipping is the action skill, but I'm sure it's going to be called something else. Cooldown lands 4. Well, you need good cooldown. Otherwise, you just chain slow. A lot of skills. Yeah, it's 113 skills. Not counting the trades, so 116. Okay. Amon will be equipped with a Forge Shield to absorb all frontal damage and convert it into Vengeful Rage. So you're absorbing damage and converting it into something. When the Revenge Fire bar is full... Oh, so we're gonna have a bar for that? Okay. The Forge Shield will provide damage reduction. So the more damage we're taking, the more damage reduction we're getting as we're taking the damage. If Hanoi... No, Amon? Maybe Amon. If Amon does not gain Revenge Fury for a while, it will quickly deplete. Quickly deplete. So basically, pull out shield, be taking damage. If you're not taking damage, you're going to lose your bonuses. I wonder what that means for self-damage. Like if I throw like a grenade at the floor. Aspis 2.0. Yeah, it's the Athena shield. I know. But hey, this is cool. You know, we haven't played that playstyle for a while. You love fishing? Yeah, fishing's in BL4. It is confirmed. Press to fire. So this is the, while your shield's out, you can press F during your action skill. Like press the action skill button again. To fire a forged wave. I'm guessing this is the whip, yeah. Dealing frost damage to enemies it passes through. Consuming damage from revenge boost. Yeah, so basically you're taking a crap ton of damage through your shield, charging it up. And then when you're ready, you press action skill, pull out your whip, and it will shoot a piercing, like, crack shot out and do cryo damage. So there's a maximum for the rage. You get damage reduction. That's your crack shot, like, damage. Oh! Vengeance rage cost 20% when using Forge Wave. Forge Wave, the whip. Oh, so you can do this multiple times, not just like one and done. So you charge it up, you unleash your big damage, and then you just pull the shield out and just keep charging it up again, and then press it when you're ready to like unleash that damage again. So it's gonna cost 20% of your like built up like damage. That sounds really cool, man. Yeah, this seems like a really fun build. This could be melee build too. Already see the challenge runs. Can you beat Borderlands 4 only using fishing loot? Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna happen. I'm sure it's gonna happen. Sorry, somebody's texting me. Okay. Let's see here. Let's move on. 5 whipping attacks may be solid. Well, not even just that. Remember, it's a charging bar. Revenge bar, fire bar is full. So basically, you're taking damage and charging up a bar. So then you consume 20% of it for your whip. So it's not like 5 uses and then it's gone. You just stop using it up and then let it charge back up. So you want to take damage to charge it up to unleash the whip again. Which you have a duration of 20 seconds to get your whips off. This thing. Alright. First skill. Nature's Wrath. Improve Amon's status effect application rate and freezing efficiency. When it activates an active skill, this effect is doubled. So you have a base amount, and then when you activate your action skill, you get more. You double it. That's not too bad. See, the issue is, hold on, I want to point this out. The issue is at level 2, right? Level 2 to like level 6, right? You can't find cryo weapons yet, can you? I'm pretty sure cryo's locked to later. So it's just only going to be like useful through your whip stuff. That's kind of sad. Alright. Scorch Earth Kairos. Holy, small text. Increases the damage and magazine capacity of Amon's ground machine. Oh, Amon's ordnance. It's ordnance. Yeah. Ordnance damage 4%, mag capacity 4%. Wait. Increases the damage and magazine capacity of Amon's ordnance. So maybe it's only for like actual launchers of ordnance. Because I mean, if you have a throwing knife on or grenade on, then like you can increase your mag size of that. Yeah, heavy weapons. You know why? It's listed as heavy weapon. You're right. That could be it. So your ordnance could be bigger mag. Cool. And more damage. What's up, Adam? What are you talking about? I can imagine there's going to be mods for giving action skill, longer duration. Yeah, there's going to be mods for everything. Invincibility, infinite ammo, infinite duration, I'm sure. But who's going to be doing that day one? Come on now. Real excitement. Oh. Amon gains health. Each time Amon takes... that's definitely Amon. Amon takes or absorbs non-status effect damage. So like, just, yeah, neutral damage. He gains 1 resoluteness for a period of time, increasing this effect. So this has to be like, maybe this. Resoluteness, real excitement. It might be called... It's probably resoluteness. Real excitement does not sound like a skill name. Give some more ammo and damage for ordnance. Ordnance tree. No. It's for heavy weapons of ordnance. Not specifically ordnance, because ordnance specifies grenades and throwing knives too. Which is technically grenades. So it's got to be like the heavy weapon stuff. Health regeneration, 2%. 3-point skills to 6%. HP recovery rate, 10% of each person's determination and courage. What? Huh? Wait. Determination and courage. I'm lost. Stack duration, 14 seconds. Max stacks, 20. Okay. So basically, you take non-elemental damage and you gain health regeneration. That's all you need to know. You take damage from non-elemental damage, you gain health regeneration. 3-point skill. Real excitement for you, dude. I'm excited too, man. Like, remember, these are tier 1, so they're not going to be like crazy usually. Alright, scar tissue increases Amon's maximum health capacity and repair kit healing amount. Wait, this is the first rep kits thing, huh? You haven't seen any of this until now. More HP, yeah, 5%. Repair kit healing, 5%. So up to 25%. So, survivability, defensiveness, cool, if you need it. I know people are not going to pick that skill due to it not being damage. Determination and courage sounds important. You gotta have good determination and courage in a Borderlands world. I wish we had gameplay of one of those minigun ordnance weapons. We do. That was like the first like bit of gameplay they shown. They were like in that underground area before the hand boss, and they pull out the minigun and start shooting it everywhere. I think it was Vex doing that though. Yeah, it was Vex. Okay, Eternal improves the duration of Amon's active skills and speed. Weapon swapping. Ooh. 5-point skill. Wait, hold on. 6.67. So it's just rounding up. Okay. 6.66 times 5. So 33.3% swap speed. That's not too bad. Yeah, 20% duration too. Not bad either. So you're getting more duration for your shield and your whipping stuff. Which, I mean, again, it could be, like, huge for your setup. Dude, okay, I'm thinking beyond here, but just imagine, like, the speed run for this game. Like, hey, we need to, like, save time, so instead of farming XP and, like, leveling up, we're going to push through underleveled and just bust out the shield to survive and, like, do something to, like, get kills. This could be a play. Not anything of playtesting? Yeah. It was just that cinematic, like, trailer thing. Or it wasn't really cinematic, but it was just like developer gameplay, you know? But yeah, I get it. How about like actual raw gameplay? Would be cool. That skill could be good. Alright, so we have our first augment for Blue Tree. Crackling Chill. Forge Wave now consumes more Vengeful Rage. It explodes on impact, dealing an AoE effect freezing cannon damage. If the Forge Wave passes through the firewall, will further increase the blast radius. So basically, when you activate your whip, Forge Wave is whip, it's going to consume more of your duration bar, dealing bigger AoE freezing damage. Dude, this could be ordnance too. No? Chat, what do you think it means by cannon damage? Might do a little green and red. I'm gonna do everything, man. You think cryo ordnance damage? Oh, maybe you're converting ordnance damage into your whip. Yeah, because if you're doing a whip pulling the shield, you cannot do ordnance stuff. Like, that makes no sense. Like, we've seen it too in the gameplay. Your hands are taken up. You're not holding a ordnance at all. Yeah, maybe it's converting ordnance damage into your action skill damage for like a bigger bonus. Or adding, I shouldn't say converting, like adding it. Okay, so use whip, consume more of your taken damage bar, and it does maybe cryo ordnance damage. And if the whip passes through something, it will increase the blast radius. Yeah. What do you guys think it means by like firewall? If the forge whip, sorry, if the whip passes through the something, the enemy? Maybe it means enemy. Wait, that might be it. It might have like a piercing effect. Firewall's secondary action skill? That's Forge Wave. That's Forge Wave. Press F to fire Forge Wave. So you have your shield, your Forge Shield, and pressing F or action skill during it is your Forge Wave, which is your whip. So it can't be the secondary. So yeah, I wonder if that just means like passing through the enemy. Fireball's a secondary skill for the shield? Oh! Wait a minute. Damage reduction, Forge Wave, so whip damage. Vengeful Rage cost. Maybe that's it? That's Firewall? Like, is it the duration bar? Is that what they call Firewall? Like you're taking damage? Because if you're talking about... I'm lost here. Forge Whip is part of the action skill. Game Informer said the Firewall is secondary. So what is the Firewall? To my understanding, you have your shield, right? The shield you bust out. That's when you press F, you pull out your shield. And then when you press F again, you pull out your whip to like whip for cryo damage. So how are you getting this third thing? No, this is Chinese translation. It will not be this bad when they release it in English form. We have to like actually convert the text or translate. One of the capstone things, but they wouldn't give you a augment this early on for something you can't synergize into like this. That wouldn't make sense for synergy flow or skill tree flow. Is it not the whip and the shield at the same time? It is, but like it's saying Firewall. And somebody's saying that Game Informer said Firewall's a secondary. Can Firewall come from the augment or a capstone thing later? I doubt it, because then it makes the whole entire augment kind of useless until you're like level whatever it is for the capstone. Maybe it shoots out an actual Firewall? If Forge Wave passes through the Firewall, so if your whip passes through whatever this Firewall is, how do you pass through yourself? Unless maybe Firewall is referring to the shield itself. Firewall's secondary whip is recast, maybe? You know what? Hold on, you might be onto something. Pressing F could be pull out the shield. Pressing F during this action skill with the shield out is the whip. Holding F during the action skill could be the firewall. That might be something, guys. That might be it. We've never seen gameplay of firewall, though. Oh! Okay, so what if... Hold on, hear me out, hear me out. What if it's like Zane's barrier? You're putting down a firewall. You're putting down your shield, and you can pass through it. Like the bonuses... Yeah, you know what? That could be it. That could be it right there. I bet it's like Zane's shield. They like to reuse things. So basically, you hold shield. You could do a whip during that. You can put down shield. That becomes firewall. Logically, it makes sense by the name of it. Because you're getting fired at, and it's a wall. And then you can whip through it for bigger blast radius. Yeah, okay, I see. That's probably what it is. We can't say with 100% certainty, but it makes logical sense. Yeah, because like normally you can't like whip through your shield. That doesn't make sense if you're holding it. So I'm guessing you can put it down and then whip through your shield. Like the Zane barrier thing. Alright, we figured it out. Cool. Why is it not listed though for the... It must not got translated right. Let me read this again real quick, sorry. Amon will be equipped with a forged shield, so you're holding a shield. You take damage, you get Vengeful Rage, that's your bar. Forged shield provides damage reduction, yeah. If Amon does not take damage for a while, quickly depletes, yeah, makes sense. Press and fire forge wave. Wait, press F to fire forge wave. So you're pressing it, you're not holding it, that's gotta be the whip. Dealing frost damage. See, the issue is it doesn't say anything about that. So maybe it's a trade. Yeah, maybe it's part of the trade. Which we don't get to see because they didn't hover over it. But yeah, according to the skill name itself, there's nothing mentioned about placing your shield down. So we can only assume it's through the trade. So maybe like press and hold F to get a bonus out of your trade. Okay. That's our theory right now. That's what we're guessing. I need to see more gameplay of the Disco Ball Nuke Harlow action skill outside of the 2 seconds. Yeah. Like, not to mention in the gameplay, they showed, like, killing level 1 enemies with a level, like, 50 character. So, like, what does it really do? Yeah, that's a good point. Traits do give secondary function to the action skills. Because we know for a fact for Green Tree, you can tag the enemy, and if you kill them, they explode. So for Blue Tree, you can probably get that secondary trait somehow. But we don't know exactly how the trait's activated. But it probably is the firewall. Alright, anyways, moving on here. Trait gives you firewall, you have to hold down F casting your action skill. Yeah. Like, what's up, Saul Demon? I'm guessing it's exactly like Zane's barrier. You can hold it, you can place it down. You can pick it back up, you can place it back down. Comet Tail, not Trail. When Amon causes mechanical damage. Ordnance damage? There's a chance the frozen status effect will be applied, causing continuous freezing damage for a period of time. Comet Tails are affected by status effect inflict rate. Kinetic damage? You think it might be kinetic damage? When Amon causes kinetic damage. Okay. I could see that. Gun damage? Mechanical? I don't know, man. Hold on. Let me see something. Synonyms for mechanical. Automatic, machine-like, unthinkable, unemotional, unconsciousness, involuntary, indistinctive, routine, matter-of-fact, habitual, inattentive, unfeeling, perfunctory, cursory, careless. So I'm guessing it's one of these. Automatic, machine-like. Automatic, machine-like. I don't know. The translation's a bit weird. Could be corrosive. Corrosive mechanical. Machine gun. Yeah, maybe it's like assault rifle damage. That'd be really weird though for Amon, because we have not had, like, you know, specific weapons tied to the hunters for Rafa or Bex. Check the non-translated icon. Yo, that's a good point. Yeah, because they do like color coding, don't they? What picture was it? 45. Yo, Gigabrain, Gigabrain. Okay, blue. 45. When Amon does blue text damage, you think that's kinetic? You think blue text is kinetic? That's cryo, because it's very, like, pearlescent color. You guys think the blue text is kinetic? Cryo? No, cryo's like blue, like light blue. This is, you know, regular blue. It's ordnance? Hold on, let me go back. That's blue text too. That was ordnance skill right there. Or no, that's the, never mind, that's not. Crap, which one was it? This one. Yeah, ordnance does have blue text. Yeah, maybe it's ordnance. I could see that. Maybe.
Oh, nice.
Do you have reference for shock? Yeah, shock is like a dark blue color. We've seen that before. Yo, Wake Up Lights, thank you for the 12 months. Welcome back, dude. Dude, a whole year? Thank you, man. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well today. Here it is. Yeah, so I'm guessing mechanical damage is ordnance damage. And there's a chance for cryo status effect. There you go. Pretty cool. I mean, the fact that, dude, it has that launcher icon. Hold on, guys. Let's use our brain here for a second. I'm sorry. I don't know why I didn't see that. That's literally the sideways launcher icon we've seen in other skill trees. Yeah, it's ordnance. There's no, like, debating it. It's ordnance. Kinetic is white text. Okay, so there you go. Yeah. So kinetic is white text. Ordnance could be regular blue text. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. Yo, Cherry, have a good one, dude. Yeah, dude. GameStop, I'm sorry I didn't read your message right away. Yeah, that's a launcher icon for sure. That's 2 pistols, so let's move on here. We've cracked the code. Free speed. When launching the hard attack. What? Amon will hit the enemy and send out a freezing pulse every second, causing heart freezing damage to the enemy and restoring the health of the friendly party. Okay, co-op. While aiming, Amon's movement speed is reduced, but Amon's gun gains bonus frost damage, and each shot consumes vengeance. Okay, if I'm consuming vengeance, it has to be action skill active, because that was part of the bar. Vengeance rage cost, yeah, see. So my bar being active is through action skill, which they call vengeance for some reason. Lifesteal? Yeah, it might be. So when launching your action skill, Amon... Dude, I don't know. You think that's whip? Do you think they meant the whip during your action skill? There are some so significantly better than the others, it's not even close. What for the ball hunters? Kinetic damage is flat physical damage or an element. Yeah, it's non-elemental damage. Yeah, the white text or whatever we've seen in the franchise. So maybe when launching your whip, Amon will hit an enemy and send out a freezing pulse every second, causing freezing damage to the enemy and restoring health. So your whip can give you lifesteal. It's not really lifesteal, but it's just like giving you HP, because I don't think it's based on damage dealt. When you're aiming, Amon's movement speed is reduced. Okay, so I'm guessing... Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So when you're holding the shield, you can also shoot your gun at the same time. And then you can pull out your whip if you're doing that. So if you're aiming during your shield being out, Amon's movement speed is reduced, but Amon gun gains cryo damage. And when you're shooting, you're consuming your damage absorb bar. Yeah, okay. It's a small amount too, that's good. 50% movement speed reduction. I mean, that's very tankish, you know, like tank. Getting all that, you know, survivability, and then like kind of being slow. Yeah, so this is a skill that you basically go turret mode. You throw away your movement speed, you get the cryo damage. That is interesting. I like the different play on that. And keep in mind, it's only when aiming down sight. So you can't hit fire. This BL4, yeah, we're looking at the skill tree for Amon. It's been translated through Chinese. What is the healing amount? 40. Dude, 30% cryo damage is a lot. That's pretty good. But yo, if you think about it though, 2.5% is like... If you're doing like rapid fire weapons, that could be a lot. So you might be better off doing like slower fire rate weapons for the biggest damage output. Yeah, dude, it's Bipod Monarch. Yeah. With the Frozen Heart lifesteal. Yeah. So very, very cool. I do like that that augment. The issue is the whole like aiming down sight thing. I'm not a huge fan of that. Because I mean, there are going to be times where you want to hip fire. And it's like, oh, didn't get that damage bonus. And a skill that does auto freeze and sounds like you can bypass the cryo buildup. Yeah. So what if you go all the way down to... I'm not going to open it right now, but that 1 point skill in the red tree for the auto freeze. Dude, there's some big plays here with Amon, guys. A lot of cool stuff. Sniper Amon? Dude, point blank Sniper Amon, let's go. No, wait, dude, think about it. If you're doing sniper build, you're going to be sitting back anyways, so like losing movement speed isn't a big deal. So sit back, bust out your crazy sniper, land blows, yeah. Alright, Born to Fight, the higher Amon's health is, the more gun damage he gains. If you're at max HP, effects doubled. Dude, it's literally that skill from Flak, the Green Tree Capstone. What is it called again? BL3, Fly. The power inside. Dude, it's literally the power inside. Hello, ad. This skill right here. Activating action skill increases you and your pet's damage for a short time. If you're at full health, your bonus is doubled. Yep. So we have that skill. Is he a hybrid of Black and Creek? He's a mix of everything, dude. Like, I couldn't even like pinpoint which character he is because he's pretty everything. 3% per level when I'm at, yeah, so 5 points, 15% gun damage. I mean, that's pretty okay for a tier 2. So if you have full HP, 30% gun damage. Dude, if you're doing sniper build with the shield out, you're adding that bonus cryo, and you're gonna be sitting back, so you should hopefully be full HP, right? Dude, this is sniper build right here. These two things right here. Dude, you look at this guy, you're like, this is not the sniper build guy, but there is a synergy to be had with it. Wait, 30% of max? Okay, 5-point skill. Boop, 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 15%. Amon's, you know, having full HP, 30%. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. When it's full, exactly, yeah. I was making sure I didn't, like, say it wrong. No, you're fine, you're fine. Honestly, kind of related how fleshed these characters are in BL4. Ever since the announcement, you've been kind of on edge. Yeah. I'm just glad we have a different, like, playstyle here. Big shield, getting slow, getting big damage. Like, this guy is, for the most part for the franchise, pretty original for its take. And I like that. Like, there's nothing worse than seeing, like, oh, hey, you know, Phase Lock is coming back again. Oh, dang, we got Deception, Mark 5, you know, like, it's cool to see something brand new. I love this. Alright, Hail of Bullets. Amon's bullets have a chance to ricochet as elemental echoes. What? Hey, yo, what? Hold on. Causing ice damage. 15% for 5 points. And you're dealing half the damage back at the enemy for the ricochet. Oh, no, dude. 15%. I mean, it's not that high. Skill at 15% for endgame, though? Yeah, I mean, you could say that about any skill that has a percentage, though. Dude, guys, this is Sniper Amon. Sit back, get cryo damage added, get more damage added for not taking damage sitting back, and then having a chance for your bullets to ricochet. Or, dude, even shotgun build. Yeah, dude, Deputy Amon, are we doing it, guys? Are we doing Deputy Amon? I think each character will have a deputy build. I'm gonna be honest. Retry Amon with the weakness buff is so OP. Yeah, the fact that you can go down to tier 2, get a big chunk of 60% damage for Retry, and then just swap out to any other tree you want. Pretty good. So yeah, 5 points, 15%. You might be able to boost it with a class mod. We can consider maybe 30% if you do 10 out of 5, right?
Oh, nice.
Dude, keep in mind it's chance to ricochet. So, like, you don't have to crit to get the ricochet. So if I'm shooting a shotgun with, like, mini pellets, like, at least one bullet's gonna ricochet every time. Yo, Viro GG, thank you for 14 months. Welcome back, dude. Yo, thank you, man. Play the angles, yeah. Alright, mechanic, kill skill, Amon restores a certain percentage of ordnance cooldown. Yo, guys, remember, red tree, we have a chance to activate all of our kill skills upon doing melee. So, just doing melee, we can just, like, chain infinite throwing knives. Oh, right here, too. Hold on. We've already established that artillery is ordnance. They mentioned machine here, again. And earlier we saw machine, so, yeah. That was definitely ordnance. And the icon, too, obviously. Earth machine build, yeah. So, 7% cooldown to 3 points, so 21% cooldown. Dude, I wonder how fast you can cool down your ordnance with Amon. He might be the ordnance guy. Because I did ask Randy Varnell at the airport, like, hey, is Amon gonna be the ordnance guy? And he said, everybody has a bit of ordnance. But he didn't directly say, like, he is, so... From this, I feel like he's mostly gonna be, like, the ordnance guy. That's pretty exciting. But yeah, like, there's no cooldown listed, so can I chain it back to back to back for immediate cooldown if I'm doing, like, melee barrages, you know? Like, close enough with gauge? Yeah, that is pretty much close enough, isn't it? I didn't think about that. Like, normally we think about shooting the ground with a fibber, but no, this is, like, the real way of using, close enough. And you get a damage reduction on your bullets, too. Yeah, forgot about that. Wait, actually, hold on. Oops. Dude, I was gonna type loot lemon. Oh, wow. Loot. I typed in my chat. I'm so stupid. Okay, where's Gage? Alright. Your bullets have a chance to ricochet off surfaces towards nearby enemies at reduced damage. Ricochet damage, yeah, negative 50%. There you go. But in this case, you gotta shoot, like, a non-enemy to get the ricochet. So this is, like, close enough to close enough. Loot. Yeah, so instead of shooting the floor, you're shooting the enemy to get the ricochets. Very cool. Lemon. I think Harlow's getting face lock, black grab trap. Yeah. I bet you that's literally what they did. They just, like, look through all the stuff. They're like, okay, combine these together. Boom, action skill. Which, again, I mean, it's cool, but I've seen phase lock enough now to where I don't really care for it. You know? Ancient Way, it's going to be increases the frost damage caused by Amon. So it's just bonus, like, cryo damage. 5%, 25%. Pretty straightforward. Warrior's Cup. If Amon uses a rep kit when launching an active skill, the duration of the active skill is partially restored. Action skill. Yeah, action skill, okay. I bet launching is using. Because if you have to use it like right when you use it, then it seems kind of pointless. So if Amon uses the rep kit when using an action skill, the duration of the action skill can be partially restored.
Oh, nice.
Wait, what? Can you cool down your action skill while it's being active? I thought that doesn't matter in this game. Maybe you can. Maybe you can. Yo, Kaimo too, thank you for the first time sub, and also enjoy the emotes, and of course, stay awesome, dude. Thank you, thank you. Healing during action skills extends its duration. Oh. Active action skill. It's not active skill, it's not action skill, it's active action skill. That's why it seems so weird. Yeah, that's it, that's it. So basically, if you heal during your action skill, you can partially restore your action skill duration. So that bar that depletes for your action skill duration for Amon will get kicked back up for more duration. Infinite ult time, I mean, if you can find a crazy legendary that has like insane cooldown, maybe. Like, surely there's gonna be a rep kit legendary that's like, we just spam because it has the shortest cooldown, you know? That's my guess. 5-point skill, so 30%. As a tier 3, dude, what if you just skip all that like late game or late skill tree cooldown stuff and just grab this and like chain it with a crazy cooldown rep kit? Yeah, dude, what if there's a rep kit that has infinite charges? We don't know yet. Like, it could exist. Like, infinite charges, but it only heals like 25 HP. Dude, it could be a thing. We don't know yet. Like, there literally could be a legendary rep kit that is like, hey, you get infinite charges. Or, okay, let's just be, like, generous. You get 10 charges. Let's just say 10. And it has, like, barely any healing to it. Like, 25 HP. Yeah, so you're not really using it for healing, even though it gives you a little bit. But, like, you just, like, chain it for bonuses. Yeah, charge meter rep kit, maybe. Imagine the rep kit has a side effect, increased ult duration. Dude, that could be a legendary rep kit. Like, what if it, you know, gives you more duration for action skills? Because every action skill right now has a duration bar that we've seen. I think. Yeah, Rafa's blades have a cooldown or a duration bar. Incarnate does. Shield does. Fire Bash does. Axes. Do axes have a duration bar? No, I've seen one. Yeah, I saw that the other day. What is it called? Apophis Lance has it. The cannons have it too. I think every action skill has a duration bar. Which is interesting. We haven't seen that for the franchise. I don't think. Wait, have we? Hold on. You're making me think about it now. Wait, no. Maybe every action skill does have that. I'm thinking like BL2 right now. I think every action skill does that. Alright, very cool, very cool. I'm very curious about that one. Wildfire starts a prairie fire. Interesting skill name. Increases Amon's ricochet damage, burn damage, and burn duration. Oh. Okay, so you want to synergize the ricochet skill with that one for sure. Wait. Okay, 5 points, 25% more bonus damage. And so you want to use fire. If you're not like doing a fire gun, you're not getting bonuses out of that. Dude, Deputy Amon. Hey guys. Hey. Wait, that's true. Zane's cannons don't have a duration bar. You're right, you're right. I thought there was one thing at least. Okay, you're right. Alright, so yeah. Ricochet, even higher chance. Or sorry, more damage. So that's cool. And then you want to utilize fire. Dude, just give me the Hellwalker, bro. Just slap on the Hellwalker. We're good, right? Alright, Augment's gonna be Fiery Rebuke. Forge Waves is now Fiery Rebuke. So this is gonna be your whip. Your whip is now a fiery thing. What the heck is a rebuke? Define rebuke. Express sharp disapproval or criticism. Okay, that's not it. That's not right. Synonyms for rebuke. Reprimand, reproach, scold. Yeah, this is not it. Okay, this is the mistranslation. Fiery what? What do you guys think it is? Retaliation? Yeah, you know what? That makes sense. The issue is I'm trying to picture a physical object by name. So maybe it's just Fire Whip. That could be it. The whip can taunt, right? I'm not sure yet. This is the first time I'm seeing the skill trees for myself. Live. Okay, so Forge Whip, your Cryo Whip becomes Fiery Retaliation. Consumes all Vengeance. Oh! Oh, wait, are you talking about this skill? I didn't even read it until you're talking about it, sorry. So you consume all of your built-up duration from, like, shield absorption. And you hurl your Forge Shield at the enemy. So you're throwing your shield at the enemy. Dealing fire damage that ricochets on impact. Dude, what the heck? Yo, this is Deputy. With blazing causing additional ricochets based on the vengeance consumed. When throwing your shield, damage absorbed is disabled until return. Oh, extra ricochets every 20% of your vengeance consumed will increase the number of ricochets. Okay, so if you have a full duration before you throw it, you're getting 5 ricochets. 5 additional ricochets. Yeah, dude, this is Athena's freaking... Yeah, this is literally Athena. Wow, dude, this is literally you throw your shield, boop, 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 comes back. But it's played differently. It's based on your fullness of your damage taken. Yeah, it's literally the same. So absorb a bunch of damage, and then I'm guessing you can like hold F or something to throw it, or click F. Wait, it's your Forge Wave, yeah. So you would click F or click Action Skill. And then, depending on how much bar you have, duration you have, it will, like, ricochet around. Now, I do wonder, can it ricochet back and forth between 2 enemies? I would assume it can. So if you find one enemy and you throw it, it's just so wasteful, I guess. Dude, this is great, actually. Like, think about it. Imagine you're, like, at the end of your little mobbing section, and you're down to... Okay. You don't want to be down to 1 enemy, because then it's, like, super wasteful, right? You're down to at least 2 enemies in front of you in this, like, mobbing encounter, right? Then you're like, okay, we're done with this action skill, throw it away. Get a bunch of ricochets, and then you're on cooldown. Yeah, dude, this is Ricochet Witch Amon, right? Bounces off of walls? I doubt it. I couldn't see the Borderlands engine being that smart. Like, nothing against Gearbox, but that seems like a... more out there, you know? I think there has to be an enemy active, or, like, in the area. Don't know about enemy types right now? Yeah, true. What if there's, like, a boar situation? Like, Bunker's funky hitbox. You just throw it in there and, like, it gets all the ricochets on, like, a frame. Or... Bad Maul situation. You have Bad Maul and like the midgets on the shield, and then you get the ricochet like back and forth for like big damage. See, depending on the enemy, like this could be a really crazy skill. New engine, anything's possible. True. What's up, Redman? Wait, why didn't I see your name until now? Wait, where's your VIP badge? Wait, you're not even the real Birdman. You're a different Birdman. Hey, wait a minute. I've been baited. I thought you were other Birdman. No, you probably didn't steal the name. But there's a different Birdman in chat. No, you're good, you're good. I think it's just coincidence. Yo, what's up, Mask? Hello. Alright. Wait, was that? Yeah, we're good. Okay, Burning with Anger. Kill skills. Using burn damage to kill an enemy, you will gain 1 level of flame adaptability for a period of time. The superposition of flame adaptability will increase the reload speed and active skill cooldown rate. Okay. with the way they repeat this, I'm guessing that's the whole like gimmick of this skill. Reload speed 8% or 0.8% per layer. Active skill cooldown 1.2% per level. Stack duration 30 seconds. Wait, maximum stacks 5. Wait, what? Oh, hold on, it's a 5-point skill. I was about to say, like, this skill seems really bad. Okay, so 0.8 times 5. 4. Okay, 4% reload speed. For 5 points. Times 5. So, at best case scenario, you're getting 20% reload speed. Wait, dude, I'm so dumb. Dude, you're Bryman, not Bird. Yeah, that's it. I'm sorry. You're Bryman. My brain just, like, saw it, what I wanted to see. Yeah, sorry about that. My bad, dude. Kind of like Malice from Athena? I don't recall Malice. Is that a skill name? Malice? Mercurial. No? Oh, are you talking about Mouse Drum? Yeah, Mouse Drum. I was about to say, like, that's something similar. Okay, I see what you're saying. Also, again, kill skill, we can activate on demand with a melee strike from Red Tree. Ooh, wait a minute, though. If I recall, the Red Tree skill was all the way down here. What would that be? 5, 10, 15, 20, 21. And then 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, so you can reach both skills. Alright. Or wait, it's here. I'm dumb. Yeah, I was kind of wondering if you can even, like, get both those skills in the same, like, build. But you can.
Oh, nice.
Yo, official Twitchy, thank you for the first time sub. And also enjoy the emotes and, of course, stay awesome, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you're well today. Welcome on in. So yeah, that would be... That's not bad, man. So basically, get a kill. Although, wait a minute. Hold on. Kill skill. Use fire damage to kill the enemy. So you have to get a kill with fire, though. It can't just be a kill. Ooh, so I wonder if that would count for the kill skill. I bet it would. That would make sense if they, like, exclude this. So that other thing, if you're just doing regular melee, like non-elemental melee or whatever, cryo melee, whatever you do, it should activate this skill even though you're not doing fire damage or fire kills. I think we'll get a new character short on Friday. Considering we got it on a Thursday, wouldn't it make sense to get it on Thursday? So either each week or every other week, is my guess. Gain 1 level of flame adaptability. So you get 1 stack of the skill. Yo, what do you guys think it means by the superposition of this skill will increase the reload speed? And your active action skill duration. Yeah. Or cooldown rate, sorry. Active action skill cooldown rate. See the claptrap thing today? I did. It was funny. Yeah, I think that if they were to do another character first, it would be Rafa. Because they announced, you know, like Rafa and Vex first for the gameplay stuff. And they showed the Vex backstory, so why not Rafa next? But we don't know for sure. It could just be like whoever they want to pick, right? Duration of burns, maybe. The duration of burns of this skill will increase the reload speed and cooldown rate. That doesn't make sense though, because if they're dead... Hold on. So killing an enemy with fire, right? You will gain 1 level of flame adaptability for a period of time. 1 level, 1 stack, right? Maximum stacks, 5. So if you get 5 fire kills, 5 fire damage kills, you can get 5 stacks of the skill. And then the superposition, this skill will increase the reload speed. Okay, so yeah, it's just literally saying, yeah, depending on how many stacks you get. Yeah, okay, I was way overthinking it. Sorry, my bad. So you get 1 stack, 2 stacks, 3 stacks, 4 stacks, 5 stacks upon getting fire kills. And upon getting a stack, you get reload speed and action skill cooldown. Very straightforward. Gotcha. And the stacks are like 30 seconds long. That's crazy. Pretty long time. Yeah, the wording was a little bit weird on that. I was like way overthinking it. Alright, ballistic barrier. The elephant gains a super... Hey, you call my boy Amon an elephant? Come on now. Hey, he's got that much like strength, you know. Amon's gain super shield when dealing... Yeah, ordnance damage. Okay. So 5-point skill, 20% overshield. I mean, if there's no like cooldown for chaining this back to back, maybe it's pretty good. But I feel like for being a tier like 5, it's kind of like meh. Yeah, overshield, yeah. We know super shield's overshield. I don't know, what do you think about that? The elephant? Dude, what's funny, earlier I was translating through my phone, and Amon's name translated to bean elephant. Like beans, like bean. Bean elephant. Amon? Maybe A became bean and elephant was mon. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, this skill, I don't know, man. Not feeling it. I feel like you're better off just going red tree and getting some of that early shield stuff instead of getting a highly situational ordnance moment. Yeah, I don't know. Elephant? Oh yeah, maybe. Ella from A and Mon from font, or to font. Elephant. I don't know. Oh, 4%. Yeah, it's getting boosted. You're right. Ah, so it's 2% per point. So 5 points would be 10%. Yo, good eye. I didn't even like consider that. Honestly, if you're in battle, you'd like, I don't know. It just seems so like weird to put it there, that far in the tree. Especially when your shield's literally gonna like keep you alive. I don't know. Maybe it could be good. Maybe there's a synergy. Joelster, a way to keep your emotes. Yeah, if you become a sub on the channel, exclamation point. I don't even know if I have a command for that. Sub. Exclamation point. Prime. Did I have my bot today? Anyways, yeah, if you sub on the channel, then you get the emotes. And you can keep them. That sucks. I mean, again, it seems underwhelming, but there could be a synergy with it. Because there is a lot of, like, you know, if your shield's, like, pretty high, you get bonuses for other trees. Disco Inferno. Wait a minute. That sounds very Harlow-like. When Amon applies incineration to the enemy, the rate of fire will be increased for a period of time. So if you do a fire dot, you're getting more fire rate on your gun. 1.5 per stack, 3 stacks. So 4.5%. Oh, it's a 5-point skill. I was about to say, this skill is underwhelming too. Alright, what's the math on that? 1.5 times 3 times 5. So 22.5% fire rate. If you stack it up. Dude, if you just simply have fire dots out, you're always going to have that. 7.5? Did I math wrong? 1.5 per stack. 1.5 times 3, because 3 stacks are the max. It's a 5-point skill times 5. Yeah, 22.5. 22.5. So yeah, Dude, okay, hear me out. What if this is a mistranslation and it's 15%? Like cover that up. No, there's no way. Dude, if it was 15%, I'd be busted. 15% per point. Nah, there's no way. I'm guessing it's 1.5%. Crazy Cope? I know. It would be funny, though. Yeah, he does so much fire stuff naturally that, like, why would you not just have this skill for the fire rate? Like, this shield skill is kind of eh. This fire rate seemed pretty good for DPS. Let's see this next skill. Maybe this will change our minds. World Destroyer. When Amon lands a slam. Ah, jeez, dude. No. Like, slam gameplay, I'm not, nah. I'm sorry, but I hate slamming and be all BL2 or BL3, and I did not care for it in BL4 for the demo. There could be a build though. Let's keep it at that. When you do a slam, consume all of your fire adaptability to generate a flaming barrier in front of it, causing burning melee damage to all enemies hit. Okay, I don't understand. For each unit of elemental compatibility consumed, World Breaker deals bonus damage. So World Breaker, World Destroyer, like the skill name. Okay. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, if you watch my gameplay, whenever I slammed, it was such a slow animation, and it was just like, I don't know, the recovery time from a slam takes so long. Plus 20 per layer. Oh yeah, how much can we stack? See, this could be really good. I'm just saying, like, the slam gameplay, just like, I would not want to make that my whole entire build. Okay, so when you slam, you consume all of its fire adaptability. What does this mean? It consumes what? So you slam, consume something, and generate a flaming barrier around yourself. And it does fire melee damage. Yeah, 60-second cooldown. True. The skill above? Oh, you think it's that skill? Oh. The skill that's linked to it? Wait. Kill skill, burning damage. Yeah, they called it flame adaptability, right? Ah, you know what? That's probably true. Dude, you know what? That's one thing I did not even notice is, like, they have a connection line here between skills. They all have synergy, probably. I'm dumb. Dude, I didn't even see that. You're right, you're right. So yeah, get fire kills, you get stacks, and then reload speed, cooldown rate. And then also, you can slam to consume all those stacks instead, throwing away your bonus cooldown and your bonus reload speed to create a fire melee damage attack at the enemy. Which, I mean, dude, through slam, it does feel pretty melee-ish. I don't really mind that. Yeah. So you're getting 20% per stack. There's 5 stacks, right? We know. And then, yeah, the damage is whatever it is for the level. But yeah, 1 minute cooldown. Sheesh. Yeah, dude, when I was playing the demo, sliding and slamming were so forgettable to me. I might have to adapt to it, but, like, it just did not feel like it was the fast, fun playstyle for me. Like, sliding felt so sluggish in BL4. And not to mention you have to finish your whole animation before you can, like, get back up. So if you slide up a hill, you're going to be having to sit there and, like, get reduced movement speed until the animation finishes. Oh, per layer. Wait. Oh. 20% per stack. 5 stacks. Wait, what? Oh, wait, it's a 5-point skill. I'm so dumb. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 100% per stack. 5 stacks. 500% bonus damage. Okay, the skill might be cracked then. Dude, wait, if it's doing burning melee damage, do all the melee formula stuff from, like, other trees or melee skills push into that too? Dude, this might be busted. 500% fire melee damage. Think about that. 500%. Yeah. Like, that is... Literally, if you're wondering what that compares to, it's like Salvador's overkill skill, the Green Tree Capstone. It's like 10 out of 5 on Bloodbath on Krieg, in terms of, like, the gun damage to melee damage. Dude, it's Zero's killing blow, but at all times. Yeah, it's literally 1 beefy hit, but then 1 minute cooldown. Okay, I take it back. This skill's kind of crazy. Dude, can I even reach that? Hold on, if I want a capstone... Green Tree, because Green Tree has some Red Tree, sorry, Red Tree has some crazy stuff. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then Blue Tree, 30, 35, 40, 45. Ooh, we can only get 4 points into that if we capstone. So 4 points. So either you capstone something in Blue Tree or you capstone Red Tree. I mean, still, That's a lot of damage. I will say the words. That is a lot of damage. Jolt's up in the game, you know you have it. I played Stardew Valley recently. I don't have the all four. Believe it or not. Oh, I have 2 skill trees open. Oops. Boop. Cool. Alright, yeah, that's crazy. Now I'm very curious about that skill. Dude, screw this, like, shield skill. Like, no. This, like, if I'm going down this tree, I'm grabbing that. Like, heck, even if I don't have a melee build, this skill, like, still might be cracked. Stardew Valley goated? Dude, I got so lost. I was like, oh my goodness. Maybe not lost, but, like, overwhelmed. I'm like, what do I do? Dude's like, come over here, let's fish. I'm like, dude, I gotta, like, do this thing instead. It's so good, though. Dude, yeah, this like Groundbreaker with a cooldown. Cooling Cloak. Okay, so this is gonna be the, not capstone, but like bottom tree. 1 point skill. Kill skill, hey, activated at all times, right? Restores part of the world destroy. No. Nah. Cooldown 60 seconds. Hey, if you put 1 more point in the tree, you can like, activate this on demand and like cool it down fast. Dude, no, dude. Okay, red tree. Remember, red tree, do melee damage, have a chance to activate all your kill skills, right? So literally, we can activate this on demand over and over. Guys, Rafa's so last year's news, man. Like, screw that guy. We got Amon. Amon's melee guy, alright? Sorry, Rafa. I was excited for you, but not anymore. Dude, I feel like they literally made that 500% because they know. This is just speculation, but I feel like they know that people don't care about slamming in the franchise. It's a very, like, forgettable, like, thing that just feels pointless. And then, yeah, they were just like, you know what? Just add something for slamming that's insanely overpowered. And we'll call it good. Force to play style. Yeah, I'm already picturing like Fiery Punch, freaking Slam melee build. Like, it's gonna be crazy. Alright, what's the capstone? I'm scared. I'm scared, chat. Yeah, bring some like real powers to the game. See, that feels like a tier 5 skill. Like an actual like good bottom tier capstones and stuff. I shouldn't call them capstones, but like, you know, tier 5, tier 6. Rings of Frostfire, the firewall is now circular. Dude, it's Saint's Dome Augment. Yeah. Alright, whatever. Your shield is now circular, dealing burn status effect damage to enemies within it. So it's like that, what is that skill called? Deterrence Field. It's called Deterrence Field on Sane. So instead of shock damage, you're doing fire damage. It's copy paste. Alright. It causes freezing damage to enemies entering or leaving. That's cool. I like that. Friendly projectiles that pass through the wall of fire gain additional damage, and projectile velocity. That's cool. So co-op friendly, you know, you're the tank helping out your friends. Okay, this is blurry. The flames? Guys, what do you think this says? The flames. Flames something burned? That looks like a bee. So maybe flames burn fire damage over time, maybe? That could be it. More something slowly resume to their original state? Original stats? The flames burn more. Oh, the flames burn more and more. Yeah, these seem like the same words. More and more. That looks like and. So, dude, this is blurred. Expand? The flames expand? No. No, you know what? It probably would be like radius. Yeah, the flames radius expands more and more. You would think scattered. Yeah, it seems like it might be that. Scattered. Okay. The flames expand more and more, scattered, and slowly resume to their original state. Yeah, that could be it. Again, I had to take it from a live stream, so like the quality is kind of like whatever. Wait, dude, looking zoomed out actually kind of makes it easier to read, I feel like. Yeah. Okay, that could be it then. You guys are very good at reading. So basically, you have fire, dome, and then enemies that are near it take fire damage. And if they enter or leave the dome... See, what I'm wondering is how big this dome is. Like, is this small, like, Zane's dome, right? Or is it going to be, like, really large? Considering that, you know, it's saying, hey, teammates can, like, shoot projectiles through it and stuff, I'm guessing this dome is going to be pretty large. Like, it's going to be a very large, like, Zane's dome on Amon. Yeah, it has to be. Otherwise, why would it be, like, co-op tied or oriented? Yeah, so big circular shield, basically. And then they can, like, you know, get a benefit out of it. But if we're playing solo, I'm guessing that's kind of pointless. The flames burn more and more scattered. See, I'm confused about this. Slowly resume to their original stats. So am I just, like, emitting flames, I guess, out of my shield? I don't know. Either way, it seems like you're just doing burn stuff. See, my issue with this skill is it's a capstone that's very co-op oriented. But you know what? I guess that does mean your projectiles. Never mind, I'm dumb. Yeah, because your projectiles get bonus damage and projectile speed. And that's a big chunk of damage. For some reason, I was thinking, like, teammates only, but no. Just a flavored text. Yeah, why is it translated so small? 59. 59, 59, 59. No, it's just Google Translate's really dumb about the text size. Because look, it's normal text here. Yeah. Yep. I don't know why I made it so small then. Sounds like Nova? Yeah, maybe you could Nova. But it does almost like Nova damage though. Just burn damage. I'm guessing like you scatter maybe fire dots around you. Possibly. 6 seconds? 61 per second. That's damage. But that number means nothing because I mean like it depends on your level. So I'm guessing it's like scaled to like, hey, if you're level like I think 5 right now, like right? 61 damage. If you were somehow to have it. So yeah, I mean fire damage, cryo damage if enemies are inside of it. And like remember, you can bum rush your enemies and like get them inside your shield. Like they don't have to walk through themselves. So you can like bump them with your shield, your massive shield, circling you, and freeze them. And then maybe back up and get the bonus damage to hit the enemy. Dude, this is kind of cool gameplay. Think about it. You have your giant circular shield. You run up to the enemy. You tag them with your shield. You back up. You unleash big damage. That could be really, really fun. Dude, it breaks my heart. We can only have one capstone. Aw, I want everything, man. Yo, AZ, thank you for 40 months, dude. Welcome back, man. Hello. Any gameplay of the firewall? No. The Amon gameplay is only level 5 and level 20. And level 20 can't hit a capstone. And I don't think that... There is a little gameplay I can show you guys in a bit, but there is the normal shield. Or no. We didn't see shield, did we? We saw the axes, we saw the fiery punches. We haven't seen, like, the shield gameplay. Spoiled from BL2 capstones? I know. But hey, it makes every skill seem, like, way more valuable, you know? We need more than one capstone. Vex has a capstone right tree for one of her things that gives her 2 augments. So the capstone is like, it has like a bonus out of it, and then you also get like 2 augments equipped. But yeah, I don't know. Amon could have something in green tree. I don't know yet. We're gonna find out. Did it made a respawn faster mod in BL3? Took 5 minutes. Yo, let's go. What's up, Epic? Epic. Did you see this skill? Wall Destroyer. It's 500% bonus fire melee damage upon slamming. Yeah, this skill's cracked. And then you chain it into this for cooling it down fast. We're very, very scared about that skill. Yeah, we're talking about melee builds right now, and like, holy crap, dude. I'm excited. The Ring of Fire Capstone sounds broken. It sounds interesting, but like... Yeah, the damage is nice. Projectile speed, whatever, you know, just hit your shots. Frost damage, I mean, if we're able to freeze the enemy, guaranteed to stop them and then back up. Because you got to keep in mind, if you're rushing the enemy to hit them with your shield, if they're not freezing, they're going to keep rushing at you. So you need to back out of them and then shoot through your shield to get the bonus damage. Otherwise, it's kind of pointless. Outside of, like, dot damage. Yo, Tarzar, what's up, dude? Yeah, it says friendly, so I'm assuming it's co-op oriented. So you can shoot through it yourself. If you couldn't shoot through your own shield for damage and projectile speed, it would be stupid. It would be very wasteful. Like, basically, it's a giant circular shield around Amon. Like, think of like Zane's barrier, except, you know, way larger. Yeah. Alright, anyways, let's move on here. Vex heals all of our minions and buffing them 30% speed. Oh, is that it? Okay. Attack speed while also gaining to equip 2 augments. Yeah. I do like that you get a bonus out of it, not just like the 2 augments. Very cool. Alright, Ice Rage. Kill skill, another kill skill, guys. Oh no, melee build's gonna be cracked. When using freezing damage, when using cryo damage to kill the enemy, you will gain a layer of freezing adaptability. Okay, so this is the, yeah, you can see the line here. These are synergized together. Freezing adaptability for a period of time. The accumulation of freezing adaptability will increase damage of the gun. So literally just like this tree here, except not fire, cryo. So again, red tree, do melee to activate kill skills on demand. You activate this skill. It's 5 stacks, okay. So 5-point skill, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 25% if you get all 5 stacks of gun damage. Okay, so if you're freezing the enemies and killing them with cryo, you're getting 25% gun damage if you stack it up. Yo, Cocoa Milk, what's up, dude? That's pretty good, man. Yeah, with it being a tier 4, it's not like super overpowered. It's fair. Dude, I swear, if this is slam, hold on. Please don't tell me this is gonna be a slam for cryo, like the same skill. Like, it seems very, very similar. We'll find out. Oops, I'm out. Yeah, dinner start. Yeah, daily opening at 1500. It's not translated right. Okay, Eternal Winter, Forge Waves now. So yeah, your whip now partially restores duration of active action skills. And your shield when damaging an enemy. Oh, interesting. Can be activated up to 3 times. So if you're... Wait, you don't have to hit an enemy with it? So if you just spam your whip, and like, if you hit an enemy or not hit an enemy, let's just say you spam your whip into the sky, right? You're getting duration back. Huh. The 3rd time it's activated, it will fire a giant whip that deals higher damage and does not consume vengeance. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, chat. Where was that skill at? Crap, wasn't it an augment? Wait a minute, never mind. It might be augment. Ah, never mind, dude. I was gonna say, like, if you could synergize it with this, you wouldn't consume all of your vengeance, because it's, used for free. No, you only get 1 augment, though. Okay, never mind, I thought about that. Because, yeah, if you could somehow, like, freeze your vengeance, duration and not consume it with this, like, does not consume vengeance, right, your duration bar, then that would have been overpowered. But you only get 1. Never mind. Oh, dude, that would have been so good. When damaging... Wait. Oh. I'm dumb. Sorry. So you have to hit the enemy. You have to hit the enemy in order to, like, get the duration. Gotcha. Yo, my brain just, like, looked at this and said, alright, that's all I need to know. Thank you, Sloth. Vengeance isn't duration. It's gained from absorbing damage with the shield. Yeah, but it is duration. I'm gonna go all the way back to the thing. So basically, you take damage, you're... Wait. Oh. No, I'm thinking of it right. Hold on. You have your shield out. You take damage. You're filling the bar. You're getting damage reduction. You press F to fire your whip, the cryo like damage. Yeah. I think Vengeance is your like duration bar. Or maybe, hold on, maybe it's tied to the trade somehow. Yeah, see right here. Vengeance raids. Yeah, it's your duration bar. It's your duration bar. Yeah, it's game when you absorb damage. It's your bar. It's just worded so weirdly. But yeah, you're taking damage and your Vengeance bar from taking damage is filling up and up. And so when you activate your cryo whip, it consumes some of that bar, 20% of it for default, to do the whip. Yeah, so we're good, that's understood. Third time does not, consume the bar at all, which is nice. And active skill duration recovery, 2.5%, firewall duration recovery, yeah, okay. So that all makes sense, yeah, we're good. So basically, you're getting chunks of your bar back for your duration bar, and you're also getting a third consumption that doesn't, like, consume the bar at all. Which, I mean, by this wording, that means that the third usage is going to give you a big chunk back. Because you're not consuming anything, right? Yeah, I'm not trying to theory craft too hard, I'm just trying to understand all the skills and what they do. Alright, Northwind. Amon's gun critical hits have a chance to apply additional slowness to enemies. Same effect as when he causes freeze damage. I'm gonna be honest, that's kinda Like, slowness is cool, but, like, why not just shoot a cryo gun and, like, get the same effect for free? I don't know, what do you guys think about that? Chances double when activating an active skill, yeah, I'm not feeling that one. I'm looking at it right, hold on, let me just make double sure. You have to crit to slow them down. Not freeze them, slow them down. What if it stacks? It doesn't. For 5 points, you get 20%, but you can make it 40% if you have an active skill active. So, like, why not just use cryo and get it for free? Why waste 5 points there when you can put it into, more gun damage, you know? Torch stickies, yeah, but, like, still. They can't all be winners, yeah. I'm just looking at it, and at first glance, it just seems kind of wasteful for 5 points as a tier 4, you know? What if it stacks with cryo and basically stuns the enemy? Oh, like you have slowness plus cryo slowness to make them, like, super duper slow? I guess we don't know. But the way it was worded, hold on. The same effect as when causing freezing damage, when causing cryo damage. The same effect. It sounds like it's just a copy of it, but I guess we don't know if it stacks, that's the thing. Yeah, but like, cryo's like almost guaranteed to slow down the enemy if you're shooting him with it. BL1 Daze, yeah. No, Daze was useful because you couldn't cryo enemies in BL1. But I'm just saying, like, if you have a cryo weapon or cryo damage in any form, then why waste 5 points there? Unless, hold on. Unless, maybe possibly, you are doing a sniper build, and you will slow down the enemy to get crits. Like, that could be a play, maybe. Like, maybe you have a Jacob's, like, crit, you know, non-elemental gun sniper. But yeah. Bing Bing at rage points, yeah, it's pretty silly. Ignore that. Winner's Kiss, when Amon causes ground damage... Slam damage. It's got to be slam damage. Wait, yeah, dude, it's the same one. Like, look at this. It will consume the corresponding number of frozen adaptability stacking. So this skill here, according to the number of nearby enemies, generates tracking sounds that cause range frozen damage. Generate tracking sounds. Maybe like fissures? I'm thinking sound travels outward, so like maybe fissures. So you slam, you do fissures, and it causes cryo damage? Cryo waves maybe? Sound waves. Homing waves. Tracking, homing. Homing? Was it another translation? I don't think it was. Yeah. This one is just like you have to be point blank. This one, I'm guessing it's homing waves. Tracking echoes. Oh, you got tracking echoes when you translated. Okay. Sound echoes waves. It's got to be wave. Yeah, I'm guessing homing fissures. Tracking is like homing. So you slam, you consume your stacks here. 5 stacks, right? For 5. Dude, wait, this number's a lot less though. Wait a minute. 7.5 times. There's 5 points in the skill, so times 5. Times 5. Okay, it's still 187.5% damage. Not 500% like the melee, but it's still a good chunk. And it's cryo. Cryo's a lot more usable than fire at all times. He has other skills with echoes, like Ricochet. Homing wave is kind of redundant, isn't it? Well, if you slam... Okay, just think about, like, slamming into the ground and, like, sending a fissure out. You have to aim. But, like... The homing waves would, like, make more sense to me. More crowd control, but less damage. Yeah. Let's read it again. Hold on. When Amon causes slam damage... Oh, wait. Chat, there's no cooldown. Yeah, I was gonna say there's no 60-second cooldown. That's the trade-off. So this is pretty good. Okay. When you cause slam damage, you consume the corresponding number of frozen adaptability stacking layers. So let me just go back real quick and remember how to get those stacks. You're killing enemies with cryo. If you kill an enemy with cryo, you get 5 stacks, up to 5 stacks, so 5 kills. And then you consume those stacks by slamming. That's kind of weird though. It will consume the corresponding number of frozen adaptability stacking layers according to the number of enemies, nearby enemies. So if you have 5 stacks, there's only 3 enemies nearby, then you only consume 3 of the 5. So you're not getting full like benefits out of this unless you have 5 enemies near each other. I mean, either way, you're getting like more damage. So yeah, so it could be between. Depending on the enemies near you, it could be, if you do this on one enemy, you're getting 37.5% bonus cryo damage on them. But if you have 5 enemies near each other, you're getting 187.5% bonus cryo damage. So basically, make sure you're like near a big group of enemies to get the most out of this. Yeah, generating a homing, like, fissure wave, probably. That does cryo damage. This skill could be pretty good. Could be pretty good. Dude, especially if there's no cooldown. You're just sitting there jump slam, jump slam, jump slam, right? Like, think about it. What if there's 5 enemies all in the same area, and you just keep chaining it over and over until they die? And you're getting your 187.5% bonus cryo damage. This could be really good. It'll slow them down. It will, like, freeze them, maybe. It will stagger them, you know? Maybe the skill's kind of busted. We can slam at max jump height now. I believe you can, yeah. Like double jump slam. I know for a fact my shortest slam I did in my gameplay testing was in front of the golden chest. I found some, like, what was it? A shield? And I climbed the hay bale stack there. It was like one ball hunter taller than me, basically. It was like the height of my ball hunter. I just mantled over it. I did a jump. I don't even know if I double jumped. And then I slammed. And I was able to slam. Alright, Primal Surge. When Amon applies a status effect to the enemy, there's a chance to restore some of the shield and ammunition. Didn't we just have that same skill in Red Tree? Except through doing melee? But dude, status effects are a lot more spammable. Yo, this could be really good. Hey, TD build, guys. Recovering ammo over and over from status effects. And then just chucking it all away. Yeah, 33% chance. Is that per tick? Or per application of, like, a dot? It's got to be applies to status effect. So each individual dot has a 1 in 3 chance to give you shield back and ammo back. And 5-point skill, so 15% shield back, 30% ammo back. Dude, wait. 30% of your mag size? Or 30% of your freaking reserve? Your ammo reserve. Yeah, he's got 1 point in it. Yeah. That's why I said, that. Dude. It has to be mag. It cannot be reserve. That would be so overpowered. Like, getting 30% of your, like, let's just say, like, 1,600 ammo of SMG back? Nah. That would be busted. Could be 10 out of 5? Yeah, what if you can boost it? I'm guessing it's for your mag. Like, there's no way it would give you reserve. That would be, like, insanely broken. So, yeah, maybe for, tutor build. Could be cool. Or spamming a high, you know, like... See, the issue is, I don't feel like BL4 has had any issues with, like, running out of ammo too much. Because we have weighted drops and stuff, right? We confirmed that. Yeah, I'm guessing it's for your mag. Just worded poorly. Alright, Ice Age. Amon deals higher damage to frozen enemies and bosses. Yo. Melee build. Hey, why not? 5 points, 25% bonus damage. That ain't bad. So I'm thinking right now, like, if I don't want to slam, I'm definitely taking this. This skill, I don't know about. Dude, it just says higher damage. So, like, not even just for melee build. If you freeze the enemy, you're getting bonus damage through gun damage, through melee damage, through ordnance damage, through minion damage if you're playing with a Vex, maybe. You know, like, yeah. Although Vex wouldn't have this skill, never mind. You can freeze bosses? No. Not like big bosses. During the gameplay where he had the guaranteed freeze with his axe, he froze every, like, regular enemy, but when he threw it at the Inceptious, the Vault Monster guy, right? He just got cryoed, like, he got slowed down, he didn't freeze. Straight reduces boss health? Yeah. Well, no, because you can't freeze boss. Wait, dude, okay. I'm sorry. Maybe it's only for, you know, specific bosses. Yeah, because I saw him try, for the gameplay that was shown, he tried to freeze the Inceptious guy, the big boss, and he would not freeze. So yeah, maybe for your lesser bosses, like, what's his face, Horus, or whatever. Yeah, your mini bosses, yeah. Now, if that applied to, like, big bosses, that'd be insane, but you can't freeze them. Oh, well. Impact debris. So, elemental sounds have a chance to ricochet. What? Elemental damage? Wait, dude. 30% for 3 points? Yeah, for big bosses, right? You can, like, get a frozen enemy out of them. Wait, but no, frozen means, like, frozen solid. Let me go back to it, hold on. Sorry. Yeah, Amon deals higher damage from frozen, like, you know, they're frozen solid. Enemies and bosses. I doubt it's just gonna be like, hey, frozen enemies, and then also just bosses. Nah. I'm pretty sure they have to be like frozen. No, I don't see it that way. I think it has to be like frozen. Why would they call it Ice Age? You know? I think they have to be frozen solid. If not, if they just simply take a cryo status effect, that'd be cool. But frozen throughout the franchise so far has meant like they're frozen solid, not, you know, cryo slow down damage over time thing. Think bosses just get frozen differently? If they freeze solid, then yeah. But again, the Inception example, he threw the cryo axe and he got like covered in the blue like color from being like cryoed, but he's not frozen. He's like slowed down. Yeah, that's my guess. Yeah, dot damage, I doubt it. It has to be like frozen solid. But again, we don't know. We don't know. But yeah, elemental. See, damage over time doesn't ricochet though, does it? Does could be wrong, but I heard someone say it was confirmed that major bosses could only be slowed and not frozen solid. See, that's what I'm picturing too, because I saw gameplay of that happening. Oh, the skill above. Oh, yeah, because it did mention, yeah, generates tracking sound, homing waves. So elemental waves have a chance to ricochet. That makes sense now. Again, I keep forgetting this connection line exists on the skill tree. The synergy line. Okay, so you can ricochet a homing wave to another enemy at a 1 in 3 or 30% chance. Honestly, bro, I'm not gonna lie. This sounds pretty insane. Like, how'd you activate it again? It's cryo kill. Cryo kill. Stack it up. Slam. Send out cryo homing waves that just like travel to the enemy. If there's a lot of enemies, you get higher damage, right? And then it has a chance on top of that to ricochet back and forth. Like, this is slam build right here. I feel like this is like a more of a melee build with the addition of slam, but this seems like pure slam build. Just chaining it over and over, yeah. And hey, if it doesn't chain, there's no cooldown, so just like do another slam, keep doing it until you get a chain. I'm kind of worried about that. It sounds too good to be true. Winter Singularity. Yeah. Even more reason for the skills to always be active on bosses, because why would you say and bosses and skill about freezing when you can't freeze bosses? Well, it's just for like mobbing. Like, not every skill is going to be for everything. Like, think about, what's a good example? Okay, Maya. Think about like phase lock. You pick up the enemy, and then all your bigger bosses, you can't pick them up. Like, think of Hyperius and stuff. You just like do a bit of damage instead. Like, bosses can be immune to some of the stuff, which is what makes them a boss, you know? Yeah, I'm not gonna argue that anymore. Again, it's the wording is either or, but I see it as they have to be frozen solid in order to get the bonus. No, BL4 has differentiated enemies from bosses for skill names, or like stuff. It says bosses? Yeah, it says frozen enemies and bosses. So imagine if I said like, make sure you cook your eggs and ham. It's like, I'm not just saying don't cook your ham, you know? I'm saying cook your eggs and your ham. And ham. Yeah, again, we don't know. We don't know. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm done arguing. Glacier Mania, Firewall is now Ice Frenzy, so we're changing our shield to Ice Frenzy. Hold down and swing a Forged Steel Whip. Ooh. So it's gonna be Ice Whip? Hit nearby people twice. No, it's always been Ice, though. Wait, no. Sorry, this is your shield. Sorry, I'm dumb. So your shield is now Ice. Hold down and swing Forged Steel Whip. So that is your web. Hit nearby people twice and cause freezing artillery. Oh, freezing ordnance damage. We confirm that. Then slam the ground to generate a freezing limit and cause freezing ordnance damage. Leaving freezing hazard sources that last a period of time. Okay, so basically you whip and then immediately slam, and you cause ordnance damage through your slam, and also a cryo AoE through the slam. Okay. Not a huge fan of that, but okay. Okay, they want to get the slam gameplay going. So damage is going to be that. Damage limit. Can you stack it? Yeah, twice. Okay, so you can hit twice with your whip. Very cool. That's gonna be the damage over time. The duration 6 seconds. Cooldown is 50 seconds. Alright. I mean, it might be good, but it just seems like not my playstyle. Yeah, it's gonna be like a cryo puddle, I'm guessing. So basically, shield becomes cryo. Well, what's the point of your shield becoming cryo, though? Wait, crap, it's firewall. Sorry, it's firewall, the big thing around you. Becomes cryo, not fire. Gotcha. And then your whip can hit twice, causing cryo ordnance damage, and then slam for cryo AoE. Alright. Might be good, it's just not my playstyle. Will hammer slam count as same type of slam? I doubt it. I think that's more like that's a different tree entirely, actually. And I mean, even if you could, I'm pretty sure that's action skill damage though, not slam damage. I think it's different in the formula. Blackout. So artillery, so ordnance damage has a chance to be critical. Wait, to critical hit, which will shock the enemy. Oh, that sounds pretty good. Dude, ordnance crit, yeah, but it's a low rate. It's 15% at 5 points. That's not too high of a chance. That's like less than like Black's Megabore. Opens at 15 o'clock, yeah. 15 skill points invested is what they're talking about there. Yeah, so I'm assuming, like, it's just free damage, you know. Let's just see the other skill first. It might be good. Like, it sounds good, but I mean, like, the chance is low, right? Storm Spear. Oh, here's the spear. We were talking about, yo, where's the spear stuff earlier? So, he was confirmed to be able to throw spears. So, Forge Wave is now Firstborn? Firstborn of the Storm. So your whip is now going to be a spear, basically. A spear that deals electrical damage on impact, consuming damage from your duration, probably? Revengeful Rage boost. Yeah, so probably your vengeance bar, they were calling it. Yeah, counting as ordnance, I know. It's like, what the heck? Oh, you know what? What if, okay, we don't know yet, but what if the whip is like very limited range? Yeah, shield and spear, it's very like, you know, Viking-like. Maybe not Viking, more like Primal-like. Kind of cool. But yeah, what if your whip has range, or like no range? Like not good range, I should say. And the spear is a way to have like that extra range for like flying enemies or something. Yeah, Spartan, there's the perfect, yeah, Spartan, thank you. So yeah, press F to throw the spear. So it will consume your bar. That makes sense, yeah, because I mean the whip does too. And you're changing your whip to become the spear anyways. Enemies damaged by the spear will be put into a ready state for a period of time, and will detonate when damaged by the forging skill. Crap, how dude, see, we don't know the freaking, the trait, man. But he is mentioned to forge, so what do you do with your spear that is forging? Maybe you, like, throw 2 spears? I don't know. Yeah, we don't know. Isn't it Nisha's detonator skill? Yeah, similar. Very similar. I'm gonna read this again, sorry. Enemies damaged by the spear will be put into a ready state for a period of time, and will detonate when damaged by the forging... Wait. And detonate when damaged by the forging skill. So we don't know exactly what that is yet. Causing electric shock damage to the target and not... But not to nearby people? Why would it say not? It's probably not supposed to be there. Causing electric shock damage to the target? Oh. But not, like, nearby enemies, I guess? Yeah, single target damage. Huh. Forging skill equals forging spear. But I thought it was a thing entirely different. Because, like, in Red Tree, right, you have your punch. But if you hold down F... No, crap, what is it? You can pull out the hammer. You can pull out the hammer. But there's 3 things with it. And then this one so far has the shield, the whip by default. But I think you're changing your whip into a spear. Or maybe that's literally it. Maybe... Yeah, maybe possibly the spear is the forged item. I thought maybe there's a 3rd different type of damage. Yeah, that makes sense. So, firearm, critical hit. So, gun crits cause explosions, but damage cost is reduced. Okay, there's a lot to this skill, is what I'm noticing. Yeah, it includes the firewall, too. But that was an augment changing it. But we thought maybe that could have been the forging, but we don't know. I guess that, like, maybe these are all the forges. And then the capstones are, like, more with your forged items. The issue is we cannot tell the best due to not knowing the trait. If we knew the trait, it would help a lot right now. So, whip becomes spear. You throw a spear, it does shock damage. Consumes your bar, obviously. That makes sense. So when they get hit with the spear, they will be detonated, causing electric shock damage to only them. So they will explode probably, detonate, right? But anything around the enemy will not be hit. So like other enemies near the enemy. And then here is just like firearm critical hits. So like gun critical hits also cause explosions. But they deal, the damage they deal is reduced. So if you're holding your shield out, right? You're holding your shield out, you can throw spears for the shock, I guess novas. We'll just call it novas. But remember, you can hold the shield out and shoot your gun. So if you choose not to throw the spear, you can crit for other like little novas. Wasn't a firewall the trait? Yeah, that was shield throw, wasn't it? Crap, dude. See, they're again, like, I need to know what this is to, like, have the context. Yo, XG, thank you so much for the 28 months. Welcome back, dude. How's it going? Oh, you know, pretty good. We're just reading the, Amon skill trees. We've been reading this for over 3 hours. Maybe the skill itself can already make spears by default, but the skill enhances the spear. Well, yeah, it's just making the spear and, like, doing what the spear does, according to this one augment. Like, without this augment, we cannot create spears. They will be whips instead. Yeah, let's move on and just see what else it says. Oh, there's 10 stacks, too, apparently. Huh. So damage, how much, you know, duration out of your action skill gets taken out for using the spear. Detonation damage. Okay, that's your gun stuff. Wait time 10 seconds. Wait, can I only throw one spear every 10 seconds? Huh. So you throw a spear and then you're doing gun crits after that while waiting on a spear cooldown? Is he broken? He's pretty good, man. The red tree and then left tree here was insane. Like, we were talking about the melee game earlier and like, holy crap. Whip is a trait? No, whip is your default through... Like, basically, you press your action skill button, you're gonna pull out your shield, right? Your left hand is holding your shield up in your face, right? You press F again during action skill, you do your whip. That's it. But the holding F action skill, that could be something more. Yeah, it's entirely possible. Yeah, the whole put down your shield, that's the firewall, which is holding F, which could be the trait. But it's the whole, like, forging part that's kind of confusing me right now. So basically, you could be putting down your shield and creating the circular big dome around you, the firewall, right? And then you're still able to throw spears. Okay. Thunder's Fury. 5-point skill when you use... Wait, when you use killing skills or electric shock damage to an enemy, to kill an enemy, You will gain a layer of electric shock selectivity for a period of time. Okay. The accumulation of electric shock adaptability will increase crit damage. So you're getting a stack, okay. So killing an enemy... Wait. When you use kill skills... So I guess if I activate any kill skill, which we can already do, we know. Or electric shock damage kills an enemy. That seems kind of weird. That might be a mistranslation. Let's just say, okay, if you shock kill an enemy, you gain a stack. And you can get 5 stacks. Per point's 5 points. There's a lot of this in the skill tree, okay. Yeah, it's going to be the shock version of this. So we have the fire version, the cryo version, the shock version. Shock kill. Shock damage. Yeah, the game's very good about, like, differentiating shock damage from, like, shock damage over time. Or shock stats effect. Action skill kills? Yeah, maybe. What was the context of this stuff? It's getting a cryo kill. Getting a fire... Hold on, I need to go back and check this out. Kill skill when killing an enemy... Yeah. Yeah, when you're getting a cryo kill. That's how you activate that one. And then this one's going to be... Oh, wait, sorry. This one. Whoop. Yeah, getting a fire damage kill. Getting a, incinerate kill. Getting a cryo kill. Getting a shock kill. But this one has the added benefit of saying this. Blah, 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 or electric shock damage to kill an enemy. See, that's what's confusing, is it gets a little extra bonus that these ones did not get. So yeah, maybe, possibly, when you get an action skill kill. Maybe it got translated weird. Yeah, it's listed passive. It should not be a passive. Because you got to get a kill skill in order to activate it, so it's not active at all times. From the event in China? Yeah, Billy World. So we had to convert it using Google Translate, and things are not 100% accurate. So I'm not going to be making a video out of this skill tree recording today. I'm going to wait for the English, actual, like, full-blown, like, English one to make sure we don't have any misinformation. So you get stacks, and then, yeah, 5 points, so 5%. Max stacks 5. 25% bonus critical damage. It seems like a small bonus for a tier 4, but I guess it's going to synergize. Like, you're getting a small bonus out of it, but it's going to be something that's going to add to this and this to make it, like, more insane. Like, just think of this as getting stacks for, like, something crazy down here. And then the added benefit of 25% crit damage. I wonder if it's worth it just to put 1 point in it. Just to get your 5 stacks to consume for this. Like, maybe the actual, like, bonus here doesn't matter too much. Like, remember, this skill here, slam for 500% bonus fire melee damage to consume the 5 stacks. If I put 1 skill point here, I'm getting the 5 stacks. And I'll still get my 500% fire slam melee damage. So maybe it's just worth it to do that and not worry about dumping all your points into it. So yeah, maybe 1 point here, and then we'll see what this does in a bit. Malawan, what? What's up, Erky? Oh, you typed the word. Yeah, it got timed out. Okay, strategist. Amon's fire rate will increase when shooting in the face, when critting, but his gun handling will decrease. Okay, so crit enemy, you get more fire rate, I guess, yeah. But your accuracy, your handling is getting worse. When aiming, increase Amon's gun damage and gun handling. Okay, just gun stuff. Pretty cool. See, that's a passive. That makes sense. Oops. What's up, Mask? What happened? Smelting furnace when a skill is killed. Whatever. When an enemy is killed, I'm guessing, Amon recovers a certain percentage of the cooldown time on the forging skill. Oh, so yeah, 10-second cooldown? You can reduce that. Okay, so confirmed. You can't throw spears back to back to back. You have to wait 10 seconds before your next one. But with this, you can cool it down faster to throw it faster. Yeah. No, dude, Sniper Amon, Red Tree, it's a reality. It's gonna happen. Yeah, it probably is kill skill. So get a kill skill, Amon, yeah. Well, it doesn't matter the way they, yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, you're right. So when you get a kill skill, Amon, basically when you get a kill, Amon recovers a certain percentage of the cooldown for the forging. So passively, you're just getting better cooldown on throwing more spears or whatever other augment you're rocking. All right, next. Thump Anvil. When Amon causes action skill damage, it will consume 1 electric shock to activate. Yeah, it's consuming the stacks here. You have 5, right? And generate a fake attack to attack the enemy, causing electric shock damage. Okay. When Amon causes skill damage, right? You're consuming 1 stack to generate an attack that does 12.5% of the damage. Or that does 12.5% damage. So, let's bust out the calculator. 12.5. That's pretty small, man. Wait, dude, compared to the freaking fire one and the cryo one, that's so much less damage. But wait, hold on, it's 5 points ago. 62.5% damage. With 5 points put into it, right? So, skill damage is getting 62.5% more shock damage. And will consume your stack here. So you have to get kills to get more stacks. Up to 5 stacks. This one seems like the least strong out of these two. Yeah, this one was like 500% like melee fire. This is like 187.5% cryo damage with the fissures. And this one's 62.5% shock. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, it might be good. Let's see the capstone first when we get there. Thunder Fury? Yeah, Thunder Fury. Dude, Thunder Fury? Thunder Fury. Thump Anvil, yeah, it's such a weird name. I think it's Thunder Fury. That makes more sense. Alright. Ultra High Voltage. Smashing Anvil. Elemental Quadrangle. What? Quadrangles now cause enemies to misidentify and consume an additional layer of shock compatibility. Okay, so it's talking about stacks here. Elemental... kills? What do you think they mean by quadrangles? Elemental something now causes enemies to something, and it will consume my stacks to multiply. Oh, here we go. This is it. This is why it's so low for that percentage. Multiply the damage done. Damage multiplier 200%. Yeah. Danger. Okay, that low number makes sense now. 60. What was it again? 62.5, and then you're getting 200%. So, would that be times 2 or times 3? How's the multiplier done here? I'm guessing it's times 3. Yeah, because it would also match up with the amount you get from the cryo version. 187.5. Yeah. So these match up. The cryo one and the shock one have the same, like, damage bonus. Times 2? But you're getting 200% more damage. So if I'm doing 100 damage and doing... well, yeah, I guess it would be. So maybe it is like that. So that would be 125% damage through shock. Maybe in a square, quad means 4. Elemental... I'm just going to say damage. Elemental damage now causes enemies to... the heck is misidentify? I don't know how that got picked out for translation. Multiplier not adding bonus, so double might be it. Yeah. It depends on how the math works out. Become confused? Oh, did Epic have stagger for his translation? Hold on, let me just see real quick. Google Translate. Let's see if we can convert that that one more time. 74. 74, 74, 74. Chinese. 74. No, I still get misidentified. Dude, it's so freaking small. I'm sorry, guys. It's still misidentified for me. Elemental quadrangles. Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, maybe stagger. So elemental damage now causes enemies to stagger and consume the stacks and multiply. So basically, you need this skill to make this skill actually worth it. Like basically never grab this skill alone if you need to put a point here if you want to actually make it like crazy. Boss enemies cannot be adjusted. Staggered. Okay, staggered. And the chance of the 3-phase enemies being tested is reduced. Okay, there's something going on here. So maybe multiple enemies are involved. No, but elemental quadrangles. That's so weird. Yeah, I translated all my skills through Google Translate. Like, everybody's getting, like, similar stuff like this right now. There's no, like, perfect translation unless somebody actually can speak Chinese and, like, convert it naturally. 3-phase, tier 3 being... Oh! This is a tri-phase of, like, skills. Projectiles? Elemental projectiles? Quadrangles? You know what? Maybe. Yeah, I can see that. Elemental projectiles now cause enemies to stagger, and it will consume your stacks for the multiplier for more shock damage. Alright. Yeah, I called it fake attacks in the last skill. That's a very weird, like, translation. Generate a fake attack. Yeah. Alright, that makes sense. Thank you, guys. And then finally for the capstone, ultimate talent. Firewall is now Wrath of Heaven. So your giant, like, circular, placeable shield is now a Wrath of Heaven. Heaven, not Heaven. Heaven. I'm so dumb. Hold to summon a giant forged sword. Whoa. That sounds cool. Giant forged sword and attack the targeted enemy, dealing shock damage to enemies in range. Storm Strike is guaranteed to crit. Bro. Yeah, I need answers right now, bro. I'm just picturing this, like, awesome looking knight with a giant, like, freaking Dark Souls massive sword. That sounds really cool. And it's guaranteed crit too, dude. Oh, I need it. I want big sword too. I don't care. It can deal 1 damage. I just want big sword. What if words are translated individually? I'm not doing that. There's already like 113 skills. If you wanna do it, I'm down for it. Yeah, this sounds really cool. So this has to be one of your forges. Wait, so that means you give up. Wait, you give up your shield. You give up your shield for offense. You're giving up your defense for offense if you think about it. That's interesting. Dude, that could be a fun playstyle. Like, the shield is fun and all, but, like, why not have, like, more damage, you know? And the fact that it's guaranteed crit's quite nice. This has to hit for, like, a stupid amount of damage. Like, 336 is kind of high compared to all the other skills. Yeah, -1 shield, big sword. Alright, finally, guys, let's look at the green tree. Man, it's already 5:30, wow. That's Chinese. Oops. Yo. Wait, did I translate all of them? Yeah, we did. Alright. So this is your double axe thing. We know about this. Yeah, replace this to firewall. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. So I would still have my shield, but I wouldn't have the... See, that's what I don't understand. I don't know if you're going to have the shield out plus a giant, like, firewall around you. Maybe you get both. You might get both. Yeah, I was thinking like either or. Only took 3 hours. Come on now. Alright, Harsh Furnace, skill, Amon will forge equipment to his benefit. He can be thrown and picked up from the ground and return the cooling time. Yeah, I've seen that from the gameplay from the Chinese streamer guy. Press and throw a flaming axe, dealing burning melee damage. So yeah, left click's fire axe. No, right click is fire axe. Left click is which one's which? Yeah, left click is fire axe. Right click is cryo axe. Yeah. Yeah, we know all about that. We've seen that already. What about holding F? What does it do? Or clicking F. Enemies damaged by the forged axes will be put in a ready state for a period of time. Yeah, we know for a fact that when enemies are hit with the axe, they get this icon above their head. And if you kill them, they explode and like deal damage to nearby enemies. We know for a fact. We've seen it in gameplay. So the effect we know for sure. The trait. A boss killer skill. Die and are damaged by the forging axe. Oh, when they die or are damaged by the forging axe, they will explode, causing damage to nearby. I'm dumb. Never mind. It's part of that.
Oh, nice.
Never mind. I take it back. We don't know what the trait is yet. That's just part of the action skill. Very cool. Damage. This has, yeah, cooldown duration, 10 seconds. Yeah, so we have to wait for a new charge for the axe. I've seen that in gameplay too. You can stack it 10 times. That's really cool. I've seen somebody stack it in gameplay twice. 10 would be kind of crazy. And then, yeah, if you run up to the enemy and pick up your axe, you're getting cooldown back. Wait, cooldown 20 seconds. What is wait duration then? What is wait duration? Because you can throw axes back to back. You don't have to like sit and wait. Yo, Hawk, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you. Who was Amon, the Viking? Yeah, the big Viking, dude. Detonation time? No, because it's like based on killing the enemy. I'm not sure. We'll come back to that. Cast Iron. Hey, that's from BL1. That's brick skill. Improves Amon's forging skill, cooldown rate, and gun control. Wait a minute. Dude, in the gameplay, I remember the dude doing the double axe. Forged them together. In fact, hold on. Let me pull that up. Hold on. Let me find it. Real quick. Yeah, you hold F or click F. I don't know. And you can like forge your axes together. I think it's the first frame. Yeah, right here. Hold on. This. It might be hard to see. This right here. Yeah, whatever this is. He forges it together. And then he throws it. Whoop. Yeah, this. And that went on cooldown, see? So that has to be the hold. Or click F. That has to be click F. Yeah. Alright. So we know that. So that's click F. What is hold F, though? We don't know. Hold F could be a trait thing? That's his trait? Are you sure? I guess it kind of does look like a double axe. So we are assuming... Wait, dude, they have the same icon. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so that has to be the trait. Like forging the axes together. Yeah, trait has to be secondary. Okay, so the middle thing in your skill tree, the click F, during action skill duration, or action skill being active, will be forging. Yeah, hammer, double axe, firewall. Okay, thank you for confirming that. That makes perfect sense now. So we know what that is. It's just saying like, hey, you can forge your axes together and then chuck it out. Gotcha. And those have the stupidly long cooldown. Improves Amon's forging skills, cooldown rate, and gun control. Gun handling, probably. Yeah. Pretty cool. Wait, hold on. I wonder, how much was it? 5 points, 25% cooldown. Yeah. Dude, as a tier 1 skill, that could be really nice. Because, I mean, like, what if you grab that and then swap to your blue tree and then, like, have way better cooldown for your stupid, like, forever, or no, sorry, red tree for your hammer. If it's the duration of the action skill. Yeah. It's talking about the forging part of it. Yeah, forging is like a new thing we have not seen in the franchise, and I love that it exists. Okay, before the storm, kill skill increase the elemental damage caused by Amon for a period of time. Very straightforward, 5 points, so yeah, 10%. 3 stacks though, okay. And again, we can activate this on demand by getting melee hits in red tree. So up to 30% bonus damage, pretty cool. Elemental damage. Wait, elemental damage or gun damage? Elemental, dude, that's nice. I like how it's not tied to gun damage. So we can apply it to like everything we do. Very nice. Yo, 222. Thank you for the 2 months in a row. 222. You said hype for BL4? Me too. I can't wait. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. Executioner is going to be increases Amon's critical damage after dealing melee damage. This effect is doubled for a period of time. We just know for a fact that's going to be like throw, fish lap, or like, you know, whatever to activate. Crit damage 3%. 5-point skill, so 15%. You can double it, so 30%. So you just have 15% bonus crit damage by default. But if you land a quick melee, you can turn it into 30% for 8 seconds. I mean, not bad for a tier 1. Speed up. Oh. Increases Amon's reload speed. Oh, I thought it was going to be movement speed based. Never mind. I'm sad now. Reload speed effect is doubled for a period of time after detonation. So I think after detonation is referring to if you kill the enemy after marking them with your axe. Because again, they will explode, right? So you explode the enemy and then your reload speed is going to be increased. So passively you have 15%. But if you get a kill, this is pretty much kill skill after axing the enemy. 30%. That's a lot of like reload for tier 1. I like that. Good freeze build? Dude, wait until you see this. If you have not seen this yet, we're going to talk about it. Very, very excited for that. Destroy the bionic body. That can't be right. Increases Amon's forging skill damage and detonation damage. That's cool. So, more double axe damage and more explosion. Dude, can we just call it blood explosion? No, we can't call it blood explosion. Because enemies that blow up do not chain the explosion again. But yeah, not a bad skill. Sorry, somebody's texting me. Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I'm almost done. Okay, sorry. Axe and stone. Oh, no. Yo, wait a minute. Do we think it's the rock and stone? Do we think it is? Think it's a play on it? Axe and stone. After Amon damages an enemy with his forged axe, his movement speed will be increased for a period of time. There we go. And he can use melee attacks to detonate the enemy. Oh, wait. And he can use melee attacks to detonate the enemy. Can you not do that normally? I wonder if the original, like, perk for doing this is, like, you mark them, but then you have to gun kill them to get the detonation. But maybe this makes it, like, you can melee the enemy for detonation? I thought they just blew up no matter what if you killed them. Detonate the enemy? Yeah, if you hit an enemy with your axe, you know, fire axe, cryo axe, whatever, they get a marker above their head, and when you kill them, they explode to that element of the axe they were hit with. So if you hit them with the fire axe, they will get a marker above the head, and when you kill them, they explode into fire. If you hit them with the cryo axe above their head, it will mark them, and then if you kill them, they cryo explode. They explode if you use double axes? Yeah, because you gotta mark them with your axe. Melee explodes without needing to kill? Oh. I assumed you had to get a kill. Alright, so yeah, you mark them with your axe, right? And then if you melee them, they do that elemental explosion and take damage from it. But they don't have to die. That's the thing. Okay, that's cool. I like that. Yeah, with it being an augment, it has to be pretty creative, right? That makes sense. Detonation, a flaming explosion restore. Oh, detonates a flaming explosion to restore active skill cooldown. So you're getting cooldown if you get kills. Detonating the frozen power. What? Oh, okay. So if you get a fire axe detonation, you get action skill cooldown. Right? But if you get a cryo detonation, you get cooldown. Okay, what is the difference? Active skill cooldown. Cooldown time. Huh? Am I stupid? You get a melee double axe skill. Can detonate without killing when you can mark them again before they die. That is true, yeah, if you throw your stuff out and it just keeps hitting over and over, you can keep detonating. Dude, there's gonna be a lot of explosions. Ooh, I like this. Gun, oh, gun cooldown recovery. So maybe, ordnance? You think it's ordnance? So action skill cooldown, ordnance cooldown? Because you don't cooldown your normal gun. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's just poor translation. Dude, movement speed 40%? Oh, that's gonna be so fun. That's really good synergy too. You get the movement speed, you can run up to enemies more, and then land melee attacks, you know, point blank on them. Yeah, that makes sense now. It's only 4 seconds though. But you can chain it over and over, I assume, so that's cool. Very nice. Tempering fire, forged drone skill. Forging drone skill. When Amon activates the forging skill, so pressing F during your action skill duration, right? He will generate a combat or forging drone, which will attack nearby enemies for a period of time, causing burn melee damage. Yeah, we know for a fact that Amon uses like those little floaty drones to make all of his stuff. So those are probably gonna attack the enemy. If tempering fire is already active, so the skill, activating forging skill will fully restore the duration of all active forging drones. Okay. So you activate, you pull out your double axe, right? You press F during that. You're gonna summon a drone instead. Not that double, you know, spinny thing, right? It's gonna be a drone. And it will attack enemies. Is this like Zane's drone? Did they copy paste it? I'm very curious about that, because like, and it will do burn melee damage. Your drone is going to do burning fire melee damage. Interesting. If it is still active, activating the skill again will fully restore the duration of active fortune drones. I don't understand this. If it's already active, so if your drones are out, right? Clicking F again will restore the duration of all active fortune drones. I'm confused about that. Because your action skill is already active with the drones being out, right? So how are you restoring duration if it's already using the duration? Are you getting like duration back? No. I can see in the gameplay, they're like, the axes will magically float towards enemies and swinging at them, but technically drones. Oh, is that what? Okay, that's what that is. Okay. I thought maybe that was tied to the double axe like default forging skill. But I'm confused about this last part though. I understand this, but I'm confused about this. Yeah, maybe extending duration, but it doesn't say anything about like how much you get. I'm guessing if you use it, the duration of the drone being out, the 2 axes floating around, is 20 seconds. So I wouldn't think you could refresh that infinitely. It's a passive, not an augment? Yeah. Which is quite weird. Like, it's still going to be your double axe, but they're just floating around. Drone style. Oh, you think we could still do our double axe and summon drones at the same time? Did we see that in the gameplay? Wait a minute. I'm gonna open up that that one clip we got of it. It's entirely possible that that's what that is. Like spinning around your body. Hold on. Boop. Okay. So he presses F right here. This is the forging skill. He summons the double axe. He throws it out. Why does spacebar not pause? Yeah, it's floating now, see? Dude, he's got 2 pet icons, see? That's got to be the drones. So he threw it out for hitting for the damage it's going to do. And now they're floating around. Yeah, they just like went down to him, see? Those are the drones right there. Those are the drones. So he just happened to, like, you know, waste the double throw when he threw it at first. Like, that just hit nothing. And then now they're just floating around. Okay, gotcha. But again, I'm still confused about what it means to restore duration of your forging drones. Yeah, they're like humming. Yeah. I really hope they have pathfinding that goes through walls, because if they bump into a wall and get stuck, I'm going to be upset. Alright, Augment's going to be Endless War. Each layer of Ready to Fire increases the firearm damage. Is that what it is? What is Ready to Fire? No. Each layer of Ready to Fire increases the gun damage taken by a ready enemy. Probably targeted enemy, like if you mark them with your thing. Ready for detonation. Can have multiple drones, maybe? But it doesn't say anything about, like, again, like, you can't just summon infinite drones. That'd be broken. But it doesn't say anything about, like, limits or whatever. Each layer of Ready to Fire increases the gun damage taken to the readied enemy. So you're getting stacks that give you more gun damage. If Amon detonates the enemy, a new forging benefit will be generated, which will automatically look for the attached... What? For the attached something to the enemy. Gun damage received 15% of each Ready to Fire. Cooldown 2 seconds. Okay. In the video, he has 2 drones. Yeah, 1 fire, 1 cryo. If it's like 2 fire and like 3 cryo or something, then that'd be a different story. But it's just the 2 axes. Oh, closest enemy? Attach closest to the enemy? Yeah, it's a weird translation, is what it's saying. Each layer of Ready to Fire increases the firearm damage taken by the enemy. Each layer, each stack. What is the stack? What is Ready to Fire? Ready to Fire. The heck is Ready to Fire? I'm trying to see where it's connecting to. This one's a bit weird. Anybody know?
Oh, nice.
Yo, Stage the Mayhem, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back, dude. You said, hey, Jaws, looking forward to Borderlands 4. Me too. Yo, appreciate that, man. Welcome back. Action skill? It wasn't called that, but okay. Oh, it says here, requires a Harsh Furnace. Yeah, it was called Harsh Furnace for the double axe. So each stack of... You know what? Maybe Ready to Fire is referring to the no, it can't be the trade. Maybe detonation. It might be detonation. Yeah, ready state. Each layer of ready state on the enemy increases your gun damage. Yeah. If you detonate the enemy, new forging benefits will be generated. So I'm guessing you can throw your axes, get your stacks above the enemy's head for the detonator, right? And that's going to give you more and more gun damage. That makes sense. Okay, okay. It's just horribly... This might be the worst translation yet. I had to assume on that one quite a bit. Yeah, detonation thing. Yeah. When Amon reloads, his gun gains bonus shock damage for a period of time. So, 5-point skill, 30% for 4 seconds. Okay, free damage. Cool. Bellows. When Amon activates a forging skill, his gun damage will be increased for a period of time. Okay, press F, more gun damage. Pretty straightforward. Stacking Deathmark, yeah. It kind of is like that if you think about it. Twin Rages, Forging Firewall now spawns... What? Wait, why would it reference Firewall from the red tree and green tree? That's really weird. One drone to begin with? Yeah, maybe he spammed F over and over from the gameplay. And just happened to summon like an extra drone. Dude, did he even have that skill? I don't know if he spec'd that. Drone skill name? Was it called Firewall? No, Endless War. No, sorry. Tempering Fire. Fire... You know, maybe, yeah, I could have, like, read that wrong. It's hard to say. It's hard to say, guys. Forging something now spawns an additional forging drone. That deals freeze melee damage. I'm guessing Cryo. No, why does it read like that? Duration of the forged drones from tempering quasi is reduced. Wait, what? Is reduced. Yeah, this is a horrible translation too. Okay, so you summon your double axes by pressing F during action skill. You summon an additional forging drone. That does cryo damage. So you're getting more and more axes out, basically. Yeah, you're just adding the cryo axe. Yeah. That's cool. Like, it's got to be tied to this tree, so I'm assuming it's not, like, Firewall from red tree. That doesn't make sense. Another chain skill. Yeah, I like that. Really cool. Or wait, are you saying chained as in, like... Oh, to this. Wait. You're right. I see the connection there. Dude, my brain does not think about that. Like, that's such a different thing than Borderlands. So we need that skill, which makes perfect sense, because you need drones, in order to activate this skill. Yeah, gotcha. Yo, did Rafa or Vex have any chain connections like that at all? Or is this like an Amon specific thing? Adding cryoaxe but losing 25% duration? Possibly. So you're getting like more out for damage, but you're spending your duration. Thinking Amon first? Yeah, I want to play Amon so bad. You think Vex did? Yeah, I can't recall. We could check, but let's, yeah, it's almost 6. I need the breed skills. Okay, vital organs, kill skill. Amon gains gun crit damage, crit hit rate. Sorry. Gun crit hit rate for a period of time. So gun critical hit chance. Wait! Again, if you're doing a melee build and have that red tree melee for activating all your kill skills, you could just have guaranteed crits happening at a 10% chance that can stack 3 times. Oh. So 30% chance to crit the enemy automatically. But it does say gun crit, not melee crit. I really wish it was melee crit, but no, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's gotta be gun crit though. So, that could be fun. Maybe like a hybrid like melee and gun build. Does indirect projectiles include torch stickies? I doubt it. Because it says on the skill for Rafa, like, anything not fired from your gun. And that's like fired from your gun. Harad's Call. Increases Amon's electric damage. Shock damage, okay. Straightforward, 5 points. More shock damage. I will say, outside of the drone thing, this tree is kind of like, whatever. Tempering Ice, Forging Drone skill when Amon activates the... This is Ordnance, we know that. Okay, so... Forging Drone skill when Amon activates Ordnance. It will spawn a hammer forging drone that will attack nearby enemies for a period of time, causing cryo melee damage. Okay, so that's going to be changing your drone into a hammer. So no longer axe, hammer. Could be good. Could be really good. And there's a chain here happening. I see that. Hammering Moment. Amon will now equip a Forge Iron Collar, with a choice of White Frost or Electric Shock effect. So cryo or shock. Okay. Enemies damaged by the forging will be put into a standby state for a period of time. So they're going to get marked. Okay. When they die or are damaged by the forging skill, they will explode, causing damage to nearby enemies. Yeah, that's, you know, pretty standard. Press to throw the frozen hammer. So pressing F causes range freezing melee upon damage upon impact. A shock hammer that deals AoE shock melee damage on impact. There's a lot of, like, back and forth here. Hammer moment probably does translate. The hammer time, yeah, I could see that. So... why are they saying all this? That's what I'm wondering. See, all this right here seems like what we already know from, like, the harsh furnace skill, right? Oh, crap, you're right. Shock, not... dude, my brain was so accustomed to shock, yeah. So we have cryo and shock, not cryo and fire for the axes now. Yeah, this is all what we already know, so you can mark the enemy, detonate them, right? But you'll have frost and shock. That's cool. And then if we press F, instead of summoning your double axe connection from the forging, you're going to do a range freezing melee damage upon impact. Which might be the shock hammer. Maybe it's a shock hammer. Okay. Forging hammer damage. Okay. Yeah. So you're not going to have your double axe connection. You're going to have a shock hammer instead. Okay. I think that's what I'm seeing here. Stop hammer time? No. More hammer time. Noise! Increases the damage and detonation radius of Amon's weapons. Cool. Very cool. So more splash damage and radius, probably. Or it could be tied to the actual detonation skill. Masterpiece. Increases the damage and duration of similarly built drones. Okay, so more drone damage. Yeah, because these connect, right? So your drone, your hammer drones are now going to have more damage area and duration. Yeah, it's probably just flat damage. I think it changes your actual skill, replacing the fire axe and shock hammer. That deals melee damage. Oh, you think he's going to be holding a hammer? Not like an axe? Let me go back, hold on. Yeah, I'm guessing he pulls out... It's entirely possible. We don't know. The fact that it's called Hammering Moment, I wonder if it's going to be a cryo hammer and a shock hammer. Like you're holding both. Like, not cryo axe and shock hammer, but cryo hammer and shock hammer. Yeah. I mean, we don't know. It's talking about the shock hammer a lot at the bottom here. Oh, wait, dude, right here. Frozen hammer. I'm so dumb. No. Frozen hammer, right? And then shock hammer. Yeah, so your axes are now hammers. With more benefits, obviously. Interesting. So axes become hammers. We sold that. Endless bombing. Aw, small text is small. Oh, no. When using a grenade? I'm guessing that's grenade. There's a chance that it will be... something returned automatically? Oh, like cooldown, maybe. So, like, when using a grenade, you can, like, get cooldown automatically back from it. Yeah, with it being called endless bombing, I can see that. Yeah, okay. Heavy weapons have a chance to return 1 ammunition when they deal damage to an enemy. Probably grenade return 6%, heavy weapon return 6%. 5-point skill, so 30%. So you have a 30% chance to get a free grenade and a 30% chance to get a free heavy weapon shot. Yeah, that's a good skill. That's a nice skill. I like that. Oh, wait. Sorry. He's got 2 points in it. Wait a minute. So it'd be 3% per point. So 15%. Oh, yeah, I just saw that. Man. No 30%. 15%. So 15% chance for a free grenade. I mean, okay, considering that ordnance is cooldown, right? That's still pretty good. That's not bad. I like that. Excited and excited. Guys, have you ever been excited that you're excited? When Amon causes ordnance damage, its firing rate is increased for a period of time. So you're getting more fire rate on your, you know, ordnance stuff. Probably for your heavy weapons. Or like your miniguns or whatever, right? Dude, I'm telling you, this guy has to be ordnance guy. And then finally for the chain here, the shock hammer drones or whatever. Masterpiece points. Hammer of Destiny. Man, these are cool names. Hammerforged drones can now deal ordnance damage? Oh no. That's yeah. I like that. In addition to the original damage types. In addition? Wait, we're just getting more damage. Okay. And then we're getting our skill damage on top of that. And have a chance to retrigger a detonation when damaging the enemy. That's a nice, you know, 1-point skill. Causing area freeze damage. Detonation rate, okay, 25%. But hey, if we could boost it with a class mod, 50%. Yeah, these drones are going to be hitting for like... They're going to be hitting like a truck, bro. Just mountains of damage. Okay, the capstone is going to be snow hammered. A double-edged blade is now hammered with Snow White. For Snow White. Huh? Okay. So double-edged hammer. Oh, are we combining our hammers together into like 2 hammers like we did for the axes? Maybe that's it. Yeah, twin forged hammer. Okay, hold down to throw your twin forged... Oh, do you have to hold down F? Okay. To throw your twin forged hammers, dealing freezing melee damage to nearby enemies on impact. They will ricochet up to 3 times between nearby enemies. I like that. Dealing additional damage for self-destructing if no ricochet targets are around. So if you can't ricochet to another target, it just explodes. Each time a detonation is triggered, an additional ricochet occurs. Is there a limit for this? Like it says 3 times, but if you're detonating back and forth, like, you're getting an additional ricochet. Oh. Well, wait, wasn't it? Hold on, let me go back. Yeah, cryo. More damage. Well, it's already cryo. It seems like both are cryo already for this. So yeah, normally if you have this, it would be cryo and shock. But over here, if you start grabbing this stuff, it's just gonna be cryo and cryo for your hammers. Hey, dude! Oh yeah, that is true. Detonation rate 25%. Yeah. So it can't be chained infinitely. Like at some point, it's gonna fail. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's not it. I'm so dumb. Yeah, see, like 3 times. It can ricochet 3 times between nearby enemies. But then it says detonation occurs. Additional ricochet. I'm just like wondering like what's causing the detonation. Yeah, you're gonna be limited by detonations for sure, but like dealing additional damage before self-destructing if no ricochet targets are around. So it will self-destruct each time a detonation is triggered. But why would it ricochet if there's no more targets around? That's what I'm wondering. Up to 6, maybe. Anyways, dude, M. Thorpe, thank you for the 20 bucks. I appreciate it, dude. After seeing the tree, Amon might take over Vex for your first character. Dude, I'm on the same boat. Like, after seeing Amon, I just said, you know what, Rafa? You can wait. Like, he's won my heart. He's won my heart over. This skill gets rid of Shock Hammer for 2 Ice Hammers. But hold on, but like, this skill here... Okay, so maybe maybe I'm just assuming, but yeah, maybe it's still shock and cryo. But it can deal freeze damage. Okay, see, my brain was thinking like, okay, if it's dealing freeze damage, it has to be double cryo. You're right. Yeah, I can't assume that then. See the gravity character? Yeah, see Harlow. Hopefully soon. The action skill detonation. Oh, so if they die and detonate, it can ricochet again. Okay, so you get 3 ricochets, but if you kill the enemy while it's ricocheting, you can add another ricochet. But then if you're down to 1 enemy or it can't ricochet again, it will like end the duration of it. So you're on a timer for that playstyle. Yeah, because I mean, if there's no enemies around, it just blows up and ends it, I would assume. Alright, Blast Furnace, when Amon is, or his Forge drones critically strikes an enemy, or creates a detonation, his damage is increased for a period of time. Detonation awards multiple stacks. So 5-point skill, that'd be 2.20, oh wait, no. Wait, 1.25? If it's 5 points, yeah. Oh, but stacks go to 30. Stacks game when detonated 5. Okay, this is cool. So we get a stacking game with detonations. What would that even be at max stacks? I'm kind of curious. So... Wait, I'm stupid. No, sorry. I was assuming 5 stacks. I gotta stop doing that. That was the other skill tree, not this one. So 0.25 times 30. 7.5% per layer. Or sorry, 7.5% with 30 stacks. Is that really it? Wait, I'm stupid. Wait a minute. 0.25 times 5 is a 5-point skill. 1.25 times 30. 37.5. There we go. The math is mathing. So 37.5% bonus, I guess, damage. Is that for, like, I'm guessing all sources. 37.5% bonus damage for all sources. Upon critically striking enemies for detonations. Okay. Yeah, critically strike enemies or create detonations. So getting a kill after marking the enemy, or if the forged drones critically strike the enemy. I don't know how I feel about that one. I'm guessing there's a way to auto crit, possibly. It won't ricochet if there's no enemies nearby, yeah. So it's pretty much a modding thing, so bossing, if you throw it, it would just blow up right away, because it can't ricochet, maybe. Alright, it's doing what it did before. Okay. So this has to be the whole rundown. Blade Storm. So we're going to have fire and shock on our swords. Oh, we get swords here. We have axes, hammers, now swords. So fire and shock sword. Enemies damaged by the forged swords instead of readiness. Yeah, okay, so detonation thing. Yeah, we know about that. Press to fire a barrage of flaming swords that deal burning melee damage. Press to launch a barrage of yeah, okay. So you have a fire sword and a shock sword. And I'm guessing they're stronger. Otherwise, why would you ever take this? How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good today. Currently looking through all of Amon's skills right now and trying to understand what the translation's trying to say. Yeah, please don't spam. I see ya. Hello. Hello. So... Hold on, I gotta see something. Forged sword damage 222. So I'm assuming it's gonna beat out the default axe damage. Wait. 380? Wait, that can't be right. Maybe, hold on, maybe it's additional damage on top of that. So 380 for the axes plus, now that they're swords, you're getting an additional 222. Explosive damage 242 per layer, ready to be fired. Fortune treasures can be, what? Can be used 3 times each. So I get more charges out of it, I guess? Yeah, 3 charges. But I think that the axes did too. You had many of them. Maybe not. Dude, I swear in the gameplay I saw, he had like 3 uses of throwing axes before they went on cooldown. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, dude, skill 3. I'm pretty sure in the gameplay it was also 3 charges. So you still have the same amount of charges. It says barrage. To launch a barrage of electric swords causing... So if you press F... Oh, yeah, maybe that's the difference. So normally your default double axe, if you press F, you like snap them together and throw it out, right? But this sends out a fire barrage if you choose that. Or shock barrage. Oh wait, no, this is click. This is press. So yeah, you click left click to throw like your axe, right click to throw the other axe. This one is left click to throw fire barrage of swords, right click to throw shock barrage of swords. Yeah. So maybe it can hit multiple times, not just the one time like the original action skill does. 3 each for 2 sword, yeah. So it's getting more hits in most likely for more damage. And yeah, this is your charges, 3 each, just like the original. Explosive damage, 242 per layer, ready to be fired. I'm guessing that's for the detonation. Maybe. Either way, it seems like it's hitting multiple times. Why would you call it barrage then? Okay, this is the chain. This is a synergy line. Tempered lightning, forged drone skill. When Amon activates an active skill, it will spawn a sword forging drone. Okay, so now you have sword drone floating around, which will attack nearby enemies for a period of time, causing electric shock melee damage. If tempered lightning is active, activating... See, this is weird. It's like the other one, too. So you're summoning shock, floaty, homing swords, basically. Alright. And for 5 points, I wonder if the only difference between all this stuff is, like, the element you can make your items. So, like, the original, you have your cryo one, your fire ones floating around. You have your shock ones floating around. Here you have your fire ones floating around. It might just be an element swap, that's it. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, Green Tree just has me thinking, like, you have to invest so many points to get into one specific element. And if you're fighting a boss or, like, random enemy, like, you're just running through the game, right? You're gonna be running into shielded enemies, flesh enemies, armored enemies, right? And, like, you can't just be like, oh, hey, I'm going to switch over to a different element for my stuff. You'd have to unspec your whole tree just to get down to that stuff again. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about that. Like, this is melee shock. Yeah, melee shock. So, like, if I wanted to, like, you know, fight, like, shielded enemy, like, great. But then what if I run into a, like, I don't know, armored enemy? Oh, dang, now my shock spec is, like, kind of pointless. Maybe not pointless, but you're not going to be hitting for, like, ideal damage. You can respec an inventory menu? No. You have to go back to a respec station. Okay, just to make sure. Yeah, okay. Contempt armor. When Amon causes damage with his active skills, he gains protective shield. Okay, it's overshield probably. Ultra shield, right? So your drones or your action skills hit for damage and you get, like, overshield. Cool. That's kind of the same thing we had there in the other tree. Kind of a wasted perk, possibly. Yeah, I mean, this could be considered a pet build. It could. Like, not melee build, but like pet build, right? Lightning Rod. Amon's gun bullets have a chance to generate elemental tuning when critically hitting, causing electric shock injury. W. Win. Okay. So I'm shooting my gun. And if I crit, it causes shock damage over time? W. Spawn rate 25%, so 1 in 4 shots. If you're critting the enemy with your gun. Yeah, either it creates shock AoE, shock damage over time, or you're just getting a big chunk of bonus shock damage. Oh wait, 5 point skill, right? Wow. No, there's no way. I'm guessing spawn rate stays 25%. There's no way it goes up to 125. And then elemental damage might go up to... yeah, 150? Crit bonus with drone spawn? Oh, you're saying before, yeah, if drone critically hits. We saw that for the skill. I'm just wondering what it means by this. Amon's gun bullets have a chance to generate elemental tuning. Elemental shock damage. So your gun, let's say you're shooting like a non-elemental gun. If you're critting the enemy, you have a chance to cause 150% shock damage at a 1 in 4 chance. 1 in 8 cooldown's kind of rough. Yeah, but if it's 150% shock damage, that's pretty good. Like, imagine sniping for like high crit damage, and then suddenly you just hit that 1 in 4 chance for 150% shock damage. Like, 8-second cooldown's balanced if you think about it. Yeah, this skill sounds great. Dude, what if you could boost it to like 10 out of 5 for 300% shock damage? Oh man, that sounds really good. All right, this is more of the chain for the shock stuff. So gradually rise increases the attack speed and movement speed of forged drones. That's kind of nice. Yeah, you definitely want that. Similar situation, Borderlands 2 Death Trap. If you don't spec movement speed, enemies can just like outrun your death trap, and it's really annoying. So this could be quite nice to have. Kind of a small bonus, 15%, huh? Maybe it's worth it, maybe it's not. Hard to say. Shock tendrils? Electric shock injury. W. I don't know. It's hard to say. What does the original look like? 102, 102. Green tree. 102. Okay, Amon. It's blue. It's definitely shock damage. Yeah. So it seems like it's pretty accurate based off of that. It's just worded kind of weird. You can get a max +4 in skills on class much, I think. Yeah, but we don't know like all the skills that can be boosted. Like in BL3, like some skills could not be boosted to more than what it shows. Like you just couldn't find a comp that could like actually boost it. Or even like Borderlands 2, like some skills cannot be boosted. So yeah, that skill sounds awesome. Yeah, movement speed, that's cool. Ah, here's the synergy. All right. Forging drones have a chance to critically strike. There you go. So when the forged drones critically strikes, part of Amon's active skill cooldown will be restored. Critical hit rate, 4%. Active skill cooldown recovery, 2%. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so yeah, auto crits, cool. I was thinking like maybe that could be a thing in the skill tree, but I wasn't sure. Yeah. So that could be really good. Sharpening the tip was... Wait. Sharpen the tip... Oh, no. Hey, I mean, swords-wise, it makes sense, right? If you don't sharpen your sword, it'll get dull. Chain lightning. We kind of have that for a different tree. Through, like, fissures. What's up, Osane? How you doing? Storm Surges, hold... Wait, Double Edge is now Storm Surge. So your sword is now this. Hold and throw a pair of twin forged blades that deal AoE shock melee damage. So you have to hold F for this one too. Ooh. Storm Surges create a forged storm for a period of time upon impact, dealing shock status effect damage over time. It looks like, yeah, you spin it, like maybe it makes a tornado of shock damage. I can see that. Okay, cool. That's cool. The issue is we can't really, like, see it in gameplay. Like, it seems like a lot of damage, but, like, yeah. Until we can, like, test it, right? Gradually, right? Dude, are they making a bunch of jokes like that? Wait. Sharpen the tip. Gradually rise. Lightning rod. There could be more puns in there, but like they're not translated right. Okay, finally for the right tree we have permafrost. When Amon freezes when Amon freezes an enemy, a freezing hazard source will be created under the enemy's feet. So yeah, cryo AoE. Okay, fair enough. Very straightforward. Oh hey, this skill tree doesn't have a synergy line. There's nothing. That's kind of sad. Oh well. Causing freezing damage for a period of time, yeah. So, this is just, if you freeze enemy, you just do more cryo damage under their feet. Whatever. Burning cold. Frost damage applies freeze on impact. Dude, this is it. This is it. If you hit the enemy with your cryo axe, you automatically freeze the enemy solid. I showed that in gameplay earlier through that Twitter post. Let me open it up one more time. Whoop. I broke it. Hello? Okay. Holy quality? Okay. Right here. Every time you hit the enemy with your cryo axe, this guy had that augment spec, by the way. It will auto freeze the enemy. So look at this. This is the boss guy. You know the boss guy at the Vault Run? He's like the purple shield guy. That's him right there. He throws cryo axe, auto freeze. And he did that over and over, chained it infinitely on enemies. Seems like there's no cooldown, so that's a huge skill to be had. And that's like literally what I tweeted. Amon is cracked, his ice axe seems to guarantee freeze enemies and can be chained infinitely. The frozen target's crit spam game is going to be strong, yeah. So I'm very excited for that one. Like this augment alone is like what I want to get for a build. Seems like so much fun. Gotta get nerfed, bro. If they nerf it or add a cooldown on it, I'm gonna be sad. Like, hey, cooldown 20 seconds. It's like, no. Again, it was a build, you know, an early build version of BL4, so it could be changed. But I really, really, really hope not. I really hope not, but we'll see. Hello? There we go. Should have a cooldown, but fine. Okay, maybe cooldown on the same enemy, but if I'm chaining it back to back on like different enemies, that'd be cool. Raging Fire, active skill damage, has a chance to critically hit and burn enemies. Okay. So I throw my axe or whatever, and then it can like crit and then put them on fire. Okay. Whatever. Wild Heart, increases Amon's status effect damage for... Wait, and hazard source damage. So AoE. Well, hold on, what does that mean? So you're getting more damage over time, and what is hazard source damage? What do you think that means? No, they mentioned on Twitter, like, this game is not finalized, it could be changed before release. Don't get too attached to it. Oh, like if you make a puddle, yeah. Okay, so that would make sense for the puddle skill we saw earlier. Yeah, or maybe barrels, but that wouldn't make sense for gameplay. Gotcha. Alright, so if you can create a puddle with something, you can get more out of it. Cool. Okay, freeze burn. When using guns to cause burn damage, the freezing damage is increased for a period of time. When using guns to cause freezing damage, the burning damage will be increased. What? Oh, okay, so yeah, if you do cryo, you're getting burn damage on the enemy. If you're doing fire, you're getting cryo damage put on the enemy. Or sorry, you're getting more damage for that element. 5-point skill, 30%. That's not too bad. So the whole like element swap game could be strong for that. Could be fun. No, dude, red tree looks like cracked. Like, the other trees are still good, but like red tree looks ridiculous. And then blue tree left branch with the slam thing looks ridiculous too. That might be my first build, like red tree and then a bit of blue tree. You can't? It's okay. I forgive you. No, we typo a lot today. It's okay. Dude, I'm freaking reading typos. Anyways, reactive armor, 5-point skill. Detonating restores some of Amon's shield and cannon cooldown. Probably ordnance, you think? Yeah, artillery down here. Ordnance. So if you detonate the enemy, shield comes back a bit, and then cooldown for whatever comes back a bit. I mean, 30%'s not bad, but it's a tier 5? I don't know. It seems a bit underwhelming for the rest of the tree not having, like, any ordnance stuff in it. Like, why would you want to spec all the way down there to get that when, like, there's more ordnance and, it was one of these trees. Yo, Epo, or 3Epo, what's up, dude? Oh, you're saying, yeah, because, right, if you're getting this, then you're tied to ordnance damage doing your action skills, so you could get more out of it. But it's ordnance cooldown, not ordnance damage. That's the thing, so what's the point? Let's see. Reverse explosion. When Amon deals forging damage, he will spawn a drone singularity for a period of time. That could be good, but I'm worried about singularities. Like we saw in Borderlands 3, singularities make the enemies flop around and are, for the most point, pretty useless. Because if you don't know, when you throw a singularity in BL3, the enemy flops around like a fish, and you're sitting there trying to crit them, you just can't. It's like they wiggle around so much that it just makes it impossible to accurately aim. So I'm really hoping that BL3 or BL4 doesn't take that approach for singularity stuff. Name it? What? What? Oh, we should give it a name. Oh, I didn't even say that. We should give it a name. I wonder if that's like, you know... What is the point of that? I don't know. Is that a reference? Alright, finally, we have the Capstone Flaming Boomerang. The double blade now deals burning melee damage from 2 directions with a large radius. So you're getting like a bigger, yeah, radius, okay. And leaves a trail of fire when flying close to the ground, dealing burn damage over time. So I gotta pray the enemy steps over that like line I create, otherwise it's just not getting utilized. Unless I pull him, oh, the singularity game might be what they're trying to do there. So pull the enemy in with the singularity, and then have them fall in the line of fire. Maybe that could be fun if it doesn't like flop the enemies. I'm not sure. Might be a placeholder like lore ipsum. Yeah, maybe. I know people do that for like what is it, for fonts or whatever when you use it for like things. It's like the default font. Causes explosions or uses fire echo to damage the enemy? What? Okay, radius 33%, fire damage, okay, fire trail duration 5 seconds. Forging skill cooldown recovery 10%. So your double blade becomes a burning melee damage from 2 directions with a large radius. And leaves a fire trail. I would have to see gameplay of that to understand it. Yo, what's up, Slinky? That sounds really interesting, but I'm like wondering how you can utilize it. Like, radius is 33. That's pretty standard for the radius stuff we've seen in the skill tree. Damage, that's tick damage, okay. Duration 5 seconds. Causes explosion, detonation maybe? Detonation or fire... what did we call this before? Echo, sound... Chat, what did we connect echo to again? I can't recall. Crap. Earlier we were talking about echo, sound, or whatever. Was it fissure? Wave. Yeah, wave, fissure. Yeah, maybe fissure. It might be that. Causes explosion or uses fire fissure to damage enemies. So maybe... Possibly that fire line it creates leaves a trail of fire right here, right? Maybe that will eventually fissure out. Or maybe it's referring to that in the first place. Yeah, it's a hazard skill. Yeah. So you could do this to get the most out of that hazard skill earlier. Which was... this one. Wild Heart. It just feels so, like, hyper-specific, though. So you would want this maybe if you want to synergize it with that. I could see that being a connection. But the explosion part and the fire wave fissure, I don't know what that exactly is referring to. Why did you uninstall them? Wait, what? My reaction when I saw BL4 got announced. Why'd you uninstall them? What are you talking about? What did I miss? Okay, again, Amon is freaking cracked. But dude, I'm gonna say it right now. Red Tree, oh, Red Tree, man. Red Tree has so much good stuff in it. Like, dude, I would have thought the whole, like, Fire Punch thing would be, like, the least used in my brain. But, like, no, I really want to... I want a Red Tree, dude. I want a Red Tree so bad right now. Dude, it's so good. Oh. But again, this is translated from Chinese to English. Things could be off. Percentages might not be correct. We don't know. Yeah, Red Tree's Big Hammer. It's Fiery Punch, Shield. Or what is it? The Firewall thing and then Big Hammer. So we have a big fiery ring around us. Firewall. Yeah, this tree is like what I'm very excited for. Once we have a skill tree planner for Amon, I don't know if they're going to do it off of this tree because it's kind of maybe too early for that. But we'll be experimenting with some of the builds for Amon. But I'm thinking we get down Red Tree and we go to Blue Tree and go to the left tree. Like, Amon looks correct, bro. Anyways, guys, it's freaking late. I'm gonna go eat dinner. I'm freaking starving. That was 4.5 hours of talking about Amon. I didn't think it was gonna take that long. But, dude, this is fun. This is fun. Just a one-day thing. And tomorrow we will continue our road to Borderlands 4. But, yeah, I think it's time to do a raid, guys. So let's see if we can find a very talented streamer. Yeah, we'll continue the pre-sequel tomorrow. Yep. Let's go raid. Let's see here. Man, who did raid today? Wait, McQuiggle's on? Yo, I never get the raid Mick. He's always offline when I stream. So, enjoy some Mick. Drop your favorite emotes before you head out, or if you want to hang out, I'm sure he'd appreciate that. And yeah, I will see you all tomorrow. Bye, chat. Bye. Thanks for hanging out today.